On this episode of the world's strictest parents,
The stuff is itchy.
If you complain, you're gonna have to get this whole area.
meet the Bledsoes from Nebraska,
See all those black spots right there? I want all those gone.
an ambitious family
Try to increase your distances. It's all about goal setting.
who practice what they preach.
Guys, get back in here. Start pulling some of that grass right there.
For the next week, they'll take in two spoiled teens
Don't stand in the way of my game.
with an attitude.
I'm not gonna do the bathroom!
But can the Bledsoes stand strong
It's not working.
You were hoping that you broke it?
Oh, yeah.
and stop the teens' defiance?
Come on, let's move it.
I'm Sarah, I'm 16 years old, and I'm from Anaheim, California.
Sarah, you need to clean your room.
I can't freaking stand here in your mouth. You just keep talking and talking. I don't want to do it.
Me and Sarah fight every single day.
You need to clean the bathroom. I'm not gonna do the bathroom!
Have you ever seen a pretty girl clean? No. I don't know how I came out looking so good when she looks like that.
Nobody's just gonna hand things to you in life.
This is like all you do.
So what kind of job are you gonna have where you can afford to buy all those purses?
First of all, I'm either going to model or my husband's going to do it for me.
She thinks that she can sweet talk her way out of anything.
I'm not going to school. And if you send me, there's going to be a humongous problem.
Sarah's been expelled from school because she gets into fights.
Check your boyfriend.
Sarah! Sarah!
Sarah doesn't change. I don't know what my next step's gonna be.
Sarah, what's wrong with you?
I'm not gonna let anybody step all over me. Okay, they want to talk, they're gonna get something back from it.
I feel like I'm failing.
My name's Peyton. I'm 16, and I'm from Gallatin, Tennessee.
Hey,
What?
you're in the shirts that I just started.
Don't stand in the way of my game, Mom.
I'm so disappointed in him when he talks back to me.
Don't you turn that game off. My mom's always nagging at me when I'm trying to play video games, trying to get me to do chores and stuff.
This detention says you were disrupting class repeatedly.
School's stupid. Just leave me alone. Let me do whatever I want to do. My brother's 19 and he goes to a really good school and he's just the perfect child.
Hey, Bryant, how's school going?
It's going pretty good.
Maybe Peyton will get to college someday.
Good one. I always win in arguments with my mom because she has no way to control me.
Come do your homework.
No, I don't feel like it right now.
Peyton.
Just leave me alone.
It breaks my heart that he's choosing the wrong path right now.
I absolutely do not think this family is going to change me whatsoever. I love who I am, and that's how it's going to stay.
I hope he learns discipline, and I hope he has a much better attitude when I see him.
Hopefully the family's not crazy or trying to get me to do too much stuff.
My name is Jeff Bledsoe. I live in Blair, Nebraska, along with my wife, Maria, and my daughters, Courtney, Miranda, Haley, Emily, and my one son, Jared. You guys, get back in here. Start pulling some of that grass right there.
Jeff is a gentle giant. Doesn't lose his temper, doesn't lose his cool, but when he does speak up, the kids listen.
See all those black spots right there? I want all those gone. You need to scrub it.
I'm kind of more the bulldog, you would say.
Give me the phone now. Gosh darn it, give it to me.
I was born breech, and my right arm was paralyzed. As an infant, trying to crawl on an arm like that probably gave me more of a push, a drive. Today's our last work day, so let's get to it. We own about 18 acres of land. There's mowing to be done, corn cutting, weed pulling. It's just never ending. Tomorrow, when we open up, it can be real important you guys stay at your spot. It's not social hours.
If we didn't do something that my parents asked us to do, we would definitely get a boatload of more chores on top of that.
Did you put straw inside there?
Yeah.
Yep.
Go check.
Okay.
Laziness is not acceptable here. The stuff is itchy.
If you complain, you're gonna get this whole area.
If I could tell the teens one thing, it'd definitely be don't use any foul language. If we even say jerk, they will just put down the hammer.
Okay, that was cricket, guys.
Just be expected to work very hard.
We still got tons to do.
What's up?
Hey. Sarah.
Peyton.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I think Peyton thinks that I'm hot, of course, and if not, then he's probably gay.
What do you get in trouble mostly for?
Just being disrespectful to teachers and interrupting class. What about you? You get in trouble a lot?
Yeah, but I get in trouble for, like, fighting. I never get along with girls.
They're holding hands. They're such losers. Wow. He just waved to us.
They're just a bunch of squares, just like corny people.
The two kids stepped out. First, we saw Sarah. We thought she didn't dress too modestly.
Hi.
Welcome to the Bledsoe family. I'm Jeff.
Peyton.
Peyton's kind of hard to read him because he just has the same stare on his face. You don't know if he's an angry person or if he's just like real calm.
I'm Maria.
Sarah.
Hey, everybody.
Hi, Sarah.
Sarah? Okay, nice to meet you.
I felt strongly that Sarah and I were probably going to clash. I saw it in the driveway, just her cockiness and the way she carried herself. Bring your bags over here on our porch, show you around outside.
We show and raise Rottweilers. We've been doing that for like 25 years.
I don't like animals. They're just kind of dirty to me.
Why would you want to take care of something that licks its own ass? Like, that's disgusting.
We'll show you the big guys. I can guarantee you there is nothing better than a dog coming up, snuggling up on your lap.
I won't be caught dead touching those dogs.
Every day we come out here, we feed them, we clean out their water dishes.
I better not have to be cleaning up any of their poop.
Okay, well, let's go up to the house now.
Let's go up here and have a seat, and we can kind of get to know each other. Our philosophy as far as parenting is to raise the kids to understand what's expected of them. We do have rules for our kids and our family. Cursing, we don't allow any of the kids to do that.
On the cursing, I know, you've made a little bit of a face. It really makes it look cheap.
I'm definitely gonna break this cursing rule, and I'm gonna do it in front of her little boy just to piss her off.
Nobody in our family is lazy. We all do our chores.
If you do act out or if you lie to us, then the chores are worse. When you're in this house, when you walk through those doors, those are the rules we expect you to follow. If you have issues, we will lay the law down.
The mom can try and lay down the law, but I'm not going to go for it. She can't control me.
You think you're all good to go with these rules and that, or?
Not really.
We're going to give each one of you guys a notebook and just maybe set some goals and just write them down.
What if we don't have any goals?
Do you have any dreams, like something that you want to do? I always grew pumpkins when I was growing up from the time I was like 8 years old. So that was my goal, was to have a large pumpkin patch. And now I've met that goal. It's called Skinny Bones, Corn Maze, and Pumpkin Patch.
What dad wants a pumpkin patch? Doesn't that sound so stupid?
We're all distance runners, and we're gonna go just for an easy family run. I definitely felt like we had a challenge with Sarah and Peyton.
Ladies first.
The attitude thing was definitely gonna be one of the biggest problems that we had to deal with. Hey, Bledsoe kids, are you guys all ready to go for a run?
Yeah.
Running teaches you motivation, goal setting, determination. So you guys excited about running?
It's whatever.
I'm not surprised that they go running together because they're that kind of cheesy family that want to do every little thing together.
You guys having fun?
Still, it's tough.
I knew I had a challenge with Peyton, but it's not the distance you go, but it's how much effort you put into it.
Running the very first day, I was not happy at all.
We're gonna go back and cheer them on. That's one thing we really do with running, is encouraging each other on.
Why not just encourage him from right here?
Because it's not called encouragement.
I just feel like standing right here right now.
No, let's go down there. When she refused to go and greet Peyton and just encourage him, that was basically her first trial, and she failed it.
Even if you encourage him, it's not like he's gonna move. I don't want to lie, I don't care about him.
She thinks she has the authority over me. She's in for a rude awakening.
We're gonna head on back home now.
Coming up,
If you're not out here in 3 minutes.
Sarah and Maria face off.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Oh, you can hear me, baby. Rise and shine, guys.
Time to get up.
Time to wake up. Right. No, it's very bright. But we gotta go do our dog chores. So I suggest you get up.
Hey. Back at home when I'm sleeping, nobody ever comes in my room that's crossing a line with me.
Let's go.
I made it a point to show him that it was.
If you're not out here in 3 minutes, you will be doing the grossest chore you have ever imagined your whole lifetime. It was very evident that she was gonna move as slow as she wanted to.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Oh, you can hear me, baby. Come on, let's move it.
There's 3 piles. They need to be put in the wheelbarrow and brought down to our bird pile. I know you can do it. You just need to apply yourself. I'm not sure there's any high expectations of Peyton at home. If he's not willing to work hard, then he doesn't have a very good future there.
Okay. Obviously, this is a problem with you being slow. So I will now be in charge of this.
What about starting taking yours? How would you feel about that?
Bitch.
You need to move just a little bit faster. You know, put some heart into it.
It is freaking hot outside, and I'm not used to doing this kind of work.
Okay, I think that's it. Good job.
Here's your shirt. Here you go.
I like what I'm wearing.
Put it on. Her clothing was inappropriate for the dog kennel. If you want to take the sweater off and just slip it on over, that's fine.
I'm sorry that I look better than you, but that's what I want to wear.
I want my back.
Okay, you know what? You're not going to sit there and talk like that. And you will get your makeup back, I guarantee it.
When?
As soon as I see a turnaround in your attitude. We got to get going. I'm counting 3. If you're not up at the door with the shirt on over, you lost everything down in your bedroom. All your suitcases, everything.
You have issues, lady. I changed, but I wanted to kind of show her, like, she's not gonna win this.
Okay, Sarah, this obviously is not working.
Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming.
No. You know,
Let's go. Do you want to go clean
Okay.
the dogs or not?
take it off, because you're not no princess in
Okay,
here,
we're gonna
okay?
go clean, okay? You're not taking my stuff.
Okay, put it away.
It's not even on my head anymore.
Well, ditch the wand. Let's go. Come on.
What would you do at home if your mom said, Peyton, could you please clean the bathroom?
I don't care if it's clean or not, so she does it.
Your work ethic needs some help. But at home, everybody should do an equal share.
If Jeff thinks he's gonna teach me anything or make me work real hard, well, he's got another thing coming.
That'll do.
All right. It's all a bunch of bull to me.
You need to step it up and speed it up because we've got tons we gotta get done. We're gonna do this one first. This is BJ. Now you step in here, you scoop. She's a stranger in our home that's expected to do chores just like any of our children. Raven, go attack it, okay? Raven, go on in there.
I'm usually a tough girl. Like, I don't let anybody see me cry because I just feel like it's weakness. But I couldn't help it when I went out there. It was absolutely disgusting.
No, Sarah. Okay, Sarah. Listen to me. Now, are you scared of these dogs?
I just don't like dogs.
You just don't like them?
Gross.
But you're not scared of them. It's just you don't like
No,
them.
I just don't like them.
Okay. They're a live animal, and it's our responsibility to care for them. Come on.
I knew if I didn't do it, then she wasn't gonna give up.
Oh, I just want to go home.
Come on. It's not that bad. We gotta brush them. My motivation was to get her over her self-centeredness and just being a drama queen. Say, Kennel. You gotta praise her now. Tell him, good boy. Okay, thank you for helping me. Tonight, we got 2 parties, and so you guys have got to really pitch in. So can I at least get your guys' commitment on this to just put on a smile? Do I hear a yes, Maria? Remember, I still have your makeup back at home.
Yes, Maria.
Thank you. Okay, let's go for it, guys.
Okay, so she's gonna give you guys these cards, and there's 7 different punch stations. The goal is to get all 7 of those punched.
I was assigned to work at a Sweet 16 party with Courtney. I was just like really bored. I wanted a break just to relax.
Hey, Sarah. We can go do a couple things over here. I look over, and there's Sarah trying to sleep.
What kind of stuff?
Come on, let's go. I really don't want somebody with that kind of attitude in front of our customers. Okay, we're gonna start here. There's one area I didn't get cleaned up. We can start picking up bricks and or throw them over there in the weeds.
How long is that gonna take?
It's not sleeping time now, so the more you complain, the more there's gonna be.
We're in the middle of a party and you're gonna have me clean up bricks?
I got a big brick pile back there. Yep. Her attitude caused this. She could be over there at the birthday party right now, having fun, serving these kids, but it was her choice to do this. This was her consequence. Grab the wood board and these sticks.
I'm freaking done.
No, you're not.
I'm done.
No.
I don't want to be here anymore. I just feel super annoyed. I want to go home.
Coming up,
We're gonna go help our neighbor next door.
the teens are tasked with a selfless act.
All I've done since I've gotten here is work and work and more work.
But are they capable of kindness?
This is ridiculous.
You guys ever given a dog a bath before? We gotta put this in high gear. That means fast, speedy.
I don't have a high gear.
We'll get you one. Whoever's the first one over there gets the best dog. Whoever's the last one gets the worst.
Hayden, right here. Hayden, touch this. Hurry, touch it. Oh, Hayden, you won.
I was eager to see more of a breakthrough with Sarah and Peyton as far as work ethic. All right.
Let's get that. Let's go for that.
All right. Who got it first?
Just that I did.
Okay, here you go.
Is this a good dog? Good. When I first heard that we had to give the dogs a bath, I wasn't too excited, but I don't really have a problem with animals like Sarah does. All right.
Okay, now just gonna splash him, get water on his back and that. Good boy. Good boy. Come a little closer, Sarah, so you can see this. Good boy.
I can see
Talk
it fine.
to Sarah.
Take this and rub some water over his back. Talk to him, say, good boy, good BJ.
Boy. Yeah.
I'll turn the hose on, you can rinse him off.
All right.
She had so much dread on her face. I could tell that she just wanted to go back in bed and hide under the covers.
Oh.
All right, Peyton, good job.
Good job.
High five. High five. Okay, I'll go get the next one there. Sarah, who's gonna be your lucky dog? Sarah definitely gave the impression, she can't handle this. I think a lot of it was just kind of a front to get out of the chore, and I wasn't buying into it. Okay, Sarah, this one's yours.
I have a phobia of dogs. I can't be around them.
No, you were fine yesterday.
No, I was fine yesterday.
I saw you.
Really?
Yeah. Okay, go put her in the water. Yeah, she's gonna get in the water. She loves the water.
Just give me the hose to spray with. Oh my God.
It was making me laugh to see Sarah just freak out about it.
With 2 hands.
After having to clean up their and having to like smell them, it's just nasty.
That's not gonna cut it. You gotta sit there and scrub, okay?
I didn't see him scrubbing.
I'm not talking about paint, I'm talking about you right now. So just start scrubbing.
I just did it.
I'm gonna let the dog loose, hold on to her here, and scrub while I turn on the hose. She's trying to be a drama queen, and I definitely wasn't giving her any ounce of being compassionate. You need to show an effort. Instead of just standing there like this, it was gonna be much more difficult than what I ever imagined. We just have a few things left, and then you can shower.
Okay, everybody, we're gonna go help our neighbor next door, Lauren. He had to have a bunch of surgeries, so We help him out, and he's really thankful. So, okay, let's head over there.
That is a nice thing to do, but I just don't really do that, so I didn't want to go.
Hey, Lauren, how are you doing?
Good.
Looking good.
Thanks.
Hey, Lauren.
I was hoping the kids would learn the lesson of giving without expecting anything back. You'll start it. You'll have to that's thick grass. You'll have to slowly go around it.
How much of this is there?
What's that?
How much of it is there?
Oh, we're gonna do this for a while. Okay, when I tell you to, pull that.
I feel like lawn work is guys' work. Like, how are you gonna get a girl to go out there and like mow the lawns? Like, it's just not appropriate, it's not right.
This is ridiculous.
All I've done since I've gotten here is work and work and more work, and I'm tired of it.
Does it break easily?
The mower? No, that's a good mower. I've had that for a while.
So my plan was to break the damn thing.
Is it broken?
No, it's fine. You got to pull it out now. You were hoping that you broke it?
Oh, yeah.
Not so fast. Pull it back up.
It's not working.
It's working fine. If you kill it like that intentionally again, I'm gonna keep adding trees to it.
How many trees do we have?
I'm not gonna give you a number. It could change at any time according to your attitude. Sarah, she wants to fight you. She wants to just do everything to go against you.
So if I have a better attitude, you'll take them off?
Let's just get going, not worry about it. She just wanted to do the bare minimum, and that was it. I let her know this isn't gonna happen anymore.
At first, I didn't feel that great about doing this work for Lauren.
The place looks so much better.
Yeah, we'll have it looking good for you.
Yeah.
But when I saw how grateful he was, that really made it all worth it, and I actually did feel good about helping somebody.
Okay, you guys, we're gonna round this up so we can get going. I think is a very valuable lesson in serving others without getting anything in return.
Thank you again. I sure appreciate it.
I didn't feel good whatsoever. I didn't care.
Take care.
Coming up,
Right now, I can't even say I will miss you.
Sarah's world starts to crumble.
Can I hug you right now?
Guess it's about time we did this, huh?
I just got done saying this is a guy's chore.
No.
What are we doing out
This
here?
is girl stuff, too. Hey, Peyton, can you come with me in the house for a little bit?
Sure.
Peyton got a letter from his mom, and I hope that Peyton will actually listen to some of the things his mom says.
I thought it was good at first to hear from my mom, and I was kind of excited and a little nervous, too. Dear Peyton, I miss you so much. I worry that you are choosing the wrong path in some areas, such as being disrespectful at school and not putting forth effort in your schoolwork. Until recently, you have always been such a sweet, lovable boy. Where did that boy go? I hope you don't feel that Bryant is the favorite son, because I love you both equally. You both have different strengths that make you special and unique, and I don't want to ever compare the two of you. I just want you to know that I love you to the moon and back, Mom.
I can tell there's some areas there that's just breaking her heart. With your brother, do you feel that way? Like he's kind of the favorite one?
It seems that way a lot of times, because he's always done good in school and got into a great college, and I think he gets most of the attention a lot of the time.
I could tell he felt bad, and he felt a little bit embarrassed about some of the things his mom said. I think one thing is maybe you set your bar too low. And you need to set your bar way up here with your brother, or maybe even higher. All you have to do is apply yourself. So you just need to kick it into gear, get that strong work ethic going. You're gonna have a lot going for you. I know you can still be thoughtful to your mom and respect her. She wants the best for you, but she can just see it slipping away. You can be that boy again.
When I read the letter, it was hurtful. I guess looking at it now, a lot of it was true about me.
Thanks for reading that to me, Peyton. I appreciate it.
Thank you. I love my mom a lot, and I didn't have any idea that she was so upset about it this whole time.
I can't remember last time that Jeff could walk under this tree. This looks good, Sarah. Hey, can you come with me up to the house for a second? I went to bring Sarah her mom's letter. I was anxious to hear what the letter said, to just kind of compare it to her problems that I had analyzed in the past few days. I've got something for you here. A letter from your mom.
I really wanted to hear from her because I've just been missing her. But I was scared at the same time because we didn't leave on good terms whatsoever.
Sarah, I'm so tired and fed up with your attitude and disrespectful behavior. I hope there's a chance for you to change. You really do think you're a princess. I cannot take another day of this fighting. Take this time to really see your ugly attitude for what it is, ugly. I did not raise you to be this way. Right now, I can't even say I will miss you because I'm so sick and tired of it. You're smart, creative, athletic. You have an endless potential. Take a good look at your future. The way you're going now, it doesn't look bright. I believe you can change. You know my heart loves you, and love, Mom.
Can I hug you right now? Wow, a mom writing that to her own daughter, that she wasn't even gonna miss her. She's at the end of the rope. That's her way of saying, you know, enough's enough, stop.
I know I'm not an easy person to deal with.
I wanted you to know that, you know, with us, you're strong-willed, and I'm definitely strong-willed, too. Yeah. And I know you really were struggling, but I love you like a daughter. So,
thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay.
I didn't really realize it was that bad to where she wouldn't miss me. Like, I don't want anybody to feel that way.
I think we can get a pretty good view up here.
Yeah.
One thing I noticed about Peyton is when he's working, he's just doing the bare minimum to get by. So I wanted to help Peyton a little bit, show him I set goals and I achieved them. The reason I invited you out here, kind of look out at the corn maze I have, pumpkin patch over there. This was kind of my dream since I was little. So I'm pretty much living my dream. And the way I did that was by setting my goals. Do you have any thoughts about the future? What would be like, just say like a 1-year goal?
Guess maybe get a job and start getting some money.
Have you written down any goals in your notebook at all?
Not yet.
Not yet? He needs to set his goals right now so he can start planning for the future. If he's not planning right now, he's gonna be way behind. Peyton, in your mom's letter, she mentioned a couple of things I noticed, that when you were young, she was so proud of you. She told all of her friends how polite you were and what a good boy you were, and your mom seems really disappointed, and it's really hurting her in her heart. And what do you think caused that to turn around like that?
I'm not really sure. Maybe I never thought that I could do as much as my brother's done. So there really wasn't a whole lot of point to do it. I do get jealous of him at times. But maybe if I worked hard enough, I wouldn't have to be jealous of him anymore. And I could have the things that he has.
Right. I know you can do it, Peyton.
Yeah.
Just have confidence in yourself.
I honestly want to try now. I want to make her proud and make her happy like I did when I was a kid. Throughout this week, I've just been wanting to ignore the things that Jeff has been trying to say to me.
She'd be so proud of you if you did something like that.
But I think in the cornfield today, I kind of learned some things from what he was saying, and I listened, and I stood back, and I heard what he had to say, and I agree with it, and I actually think he's right this time.
Okay, let's go, Peyton.
All right.
Maybe later we'll go in the woods and show you our path and our trail. I just wanted a quiet moment with Sarah to kind of go over her notebook that we gave her. Okay, so can you show me what you have for your goals, what you've done this week? And
Yeah.
I never once saw her with her journal. In life, you have to be goal-oriented, but they never heard of anything as far as setting goals. Goal for my life: do good in school this year and the rest of my high school years. Go to college, study to become a pharmacist. I saw a full page of notes written down. I was like, wow. Become a prettier person on the inside. Don't be so lazy. Stop being so selfish. Enough with the attitude.
Yeah.
So you think you've had an attitude?
Yeah, I could admit that.
This to me was very shocking, but yet exciting. She did not have anything in there about marrying rich. It didn't seem shallow or superficial, but this was real stuff. This was genuine. Absence?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Save
Yeah.
it for my husband. That is huge.
I'm sure you didn't think that, but that actually does really mean a lot to me. I don't know if you've noticed my ring, but I have a promise ring.
You have a purity ring?
Yeah, and I mean, that's a really big deal to me. Even though I've been kind of being bad and just not doing my own thing, that still has stayed strong with me. I won't change that for anybody.
You know, well, being a mother of 4 girls, that's real big.
Yeah.
You know, and that was my impression of you, and I hate admitting that.
Yeah.
But that's definitely something that, you should save.
Yeah.
Really, this blows me away, this whole notebook, because I wasn't expecting this. I thought you'd have 2 sentences written down.
No.
I thought I'd be modeling and find a rich husband.
Yeah, that's kind of the plan in the beginning.
This definitely went beyond my
expectations.
Yeah, you blew me away.
Yeah.
I kind of open up to Maria. I've always just had that wall, and nobody has been able to break that wall.
You did an incredible job.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
This family has completely just torn it down, and that shocks me.
Our goal for tonight's run is to go down there all the way to the top of that hill. Just go and just try to increase your distance each time. Come on.
Let's go.
As the week's gone on, I've learned a lot. I wasn't going down the right path.
Woo-hoo! Go Peyton!
This whole experience, I've really had to dig deep inside of me, and I'm kind of grateful in a way. It feels good that I'm going to be able to change the way I am.
The first day, there's no way you guys could have made this far.
Oh, yeah.
Do you see the improvement that you guys have made?
So far, yes.
I saw Peyton's motivation take one big step here forward.
Sarah, I think she's a new person. She'll look at others differently now.
Good job.
Coming up.
I just feel like you and Dad like Brian a lot more than me.
When the parents arrive, emotions run high.
Well, Sarah, I just heard that your mom's on the way. You excited?
Yeah. So go down right now. Yeah?
Sure. Yeah, go
Okay.
ahead.
I'm super excited to go home. I just want to see my mom so bad. Can't handle it.
Then the feeding time.
Mommy.
There you go, guys. Go on.
Hey, Peyton, I just heard your mom's about 20 minutes away.
All right.
So it's time to get packed and just be prepared.
Sir.
All right. All right, let's
like
go get
that,
packed.
sir.
I'm pretty nervous about seeing my mom. I don't really know what she's gonna think.
I'm so excited to see Peyton. I hope he learns some things about hard work.
I think you might have a few things that were bothering you that your mom has no idea about. And if you could just bring those up to her, just let her know that.
Yep. All right, she's here.
Peyton!
Hey,
Hi!
how are you?
Good!
Missed you.
Missed you. He seemed like he was standing straighter and taller and seemed more confident in himself. So what have you been doing?
Work.
Work? Good.
We do expect everyone in our family to do chores. I know your mom needs help at home.
You've got to just reach your potential because you have so many things going for you.
Yeah, I guess sometimes I just feel like you and Dad like Brian a lot more than me. You'd rather talk to him and see how he's doing and see what's going on in his life instead of talk to me and hang out with me and give me the attention.
I love you equally. You're both my children.
Yeah, I kind of learned that hopefully I can work and I can make you proud so that way you'll want to point out my achievements and the things I've done just like him.
That'd be wonderful. Peyton seems like he's really going to try this time.
Thanks for everything, Jeff.
And hopefully stick to it.
Thanks for letting me stay here.
Oh, anytime.
He's got good moral qualities, and now I think he's got a good work ethic. If he continues that, he can go a long ways.
All right, well, thanks again,
we'll
everybody.
see you.
Thank you. Bye, guys. Have a safe trip.
I hope that I can go back and really make the changes that I've learned here and start doing the right thing.
I'm so excited to see you. I missed you a lot.
Hopefully I can help you out more once we get back.
That would be wonderful.
I'm anxious to see her, but at the same time, I don't want it to be like it was before.
Okay. So how do you think your whole experience went here, Sarah?
I want to apologize for the way I was acting with you guys, you know. That wasn't right. You guys opened your house to me, and it was really wrong with me. I hope I showed you at the end that I do really appreciate you, and, you know, thank you for helping me, because I definitely needed help. Oh my gosh, I miss you so long. I miss you.
She came running out. It was kind of like when she was little.
Why are you crying? How are you? I'm good. I missed you so much. Yeah? Okay. You're pretty sure. To see my mom today was just like such a relief. That was what I was waiting for this whole time, and it was definitely way better than what I expected.
Hi.
Glad to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I was hoping Sarah was ready to make some apologies to her mom for the way she'd been treating her in the past. When we got Sarah, we really weren't sure what to expect. And I was like, this poor mom.
You're gonna be surprised on this whole thing.
I just need to come away with what the difference is between what we do at home and what they do so that we can continue that. You know what I mean? So that you don't go back into the same habits.
I just want to let you know that's not your fault for the way I am. You taught us like which way we're supposed to go, and you taught us good morals. It's just me, you know, I struggled through with myself. It had nothing to do with you. I think you're a wonderful mom, and you did a good job with us. And I'm sorry, and I love you.
Thank you.
She made such a transformation. So for her to make the turn that she did was so rewarding, just as a parent.
Well, I'm really glad that we had the opportunity to do this.
Yeah.
All right, let's go grab your luggage.
It just made me feel like this is what I've been wanting for so long from her.
Well, we want to give you guys a hug.
Thank you.
I'll even pet Nellie.
I think before she was living in a fantasy world.
Bye, Maria.
Thank you.
We helped her come down to reality.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
She says thank you a lot.
When I first got here, I was just stuck in my ways thinking I was better than everybody else. I realized I'm not better than everybody else.
I hope our relationship can be better. I'm really hoping for that, so.
Another hug.
Love you, Sarah.
Meet the Sheffields from the deep part of Texas.
It's gonna be tough from here on out.
A family who have raised their own children on a diet of hard work
There's no time for joking around.
and respect.
Scatter a little bit there for them.
Sure.
For the next week, they'll take in 2 delinquent teenagers.
I could go wherever the I feel like, okay?
I don't care, Mom. You're stupid. You're a
But will a week of living on the last frontier
Feeling attitude for some
I don't have an attitude.
Keep on getting roots. I'll trade you holes.
force these teens onto the right side of the fence?
Oh my God. I'm Danielle, I'm 15 and I'm from Orlando, Florida.
You need to clean this room. This is disgusting. You can't even think it.
Oh my God, get out of my room.
Danielle is very stubborn right now. She thinks she knows everything. Chest is all hanging out of this. Are you kidding me?
I'm glad you noticed.
No matter what I say, Danielle does not like authority from anybody. You're not going out.
I could go wherever the I feel like, okay? Seriously, you need to mind your own business. I don't ask you where you go. I don't really give a about her feeling, and I'm only worried about me.
Sounds disgusting.
I don't really give a
Knowing that my own daughter doesn't respect me, it's very hurtful. I feel we're enemies.
Oh, my mom thinks I'm at the movies, but yet does she know? We're clubbing. Drinking, dancing, going crazy.
I've had lots of trouble with Danielle in school. What's this anyway? Left unauthorized, which means she cut out of school.
She needs to just like get a life and worry about herself instead of me. I mean, I'm old enough now to, you know, have my own life.
If she keeps on this track, it's just gonna get worse. She could get herself in a lot of trouble.
I'm Chris. I'm 17. I'm from Westminster, California. I just don't give a
Christopher's not going down the right path, and it shows that you are failing. He doesn't seem to care about things. He just wants to do what he wants to do. Why do you have beer in your room?
It's not beer. I collect my money in there. I lie to her about everything. I'm never truthful with her.
You know what? You're grounded this weekend.
I'm not grounded.
Yes, you are.
I don't care, Mom. You're stupid. You're a
Christopher doesn't listen to me. Doesn't care about anything. There's a lot of tension at home, and I'm sick of it. Chris! You punch him, and it's the same thing. You end up right here at the table.
Well, I think my mom's an ass, and she tries to tell me everything to do, and I just don't like it.
Where are you going?
You.
Come here for a minute. Come here. Chris! This is what happens every single time. He just takes off. If Christopher doesn't realize this week how much I go out of my way and I love him and I do things for him, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
I'm hoping this brings back my little girl.
If my own mom can't handle me, what makes his other family think that they have a chance?
You gonna brush your teeth?
Of course.
If Chris doesn't get his act together, I think my next step is maybe put him in a military camp.
I'm Larry Sheffield. This is Christy, my wife, and we have 3 children, Pate, who is 20, Kelsey, 15, and Nathan, who's 13. And we're from Sparger, Texas. Hey, come start pulling these posts up and lay them in the back of the truck. I was raised on a farm that actually sold some, products, and the kids wanted some horses and things of that nature, so we have it. But it is their responsibility to feed and water and take care of those animals.
Dogs, chickens, ducks, horses. When my mom gets upset, she'll kind of give us this look. We all know what it means. You better fix it now or you're gonna be in trouble.
It's gonna be tough from here on out. The children are responsible for their own rooms. They are responsible for their own laundry. We all 5 live here. We all 5 pitch in.
Scatter a little bit there for them.
Sure.
When everybody's in line, it can be a fun place to live, and if they're not, then there's gonna be consequences to pay. A little bit of work never hurt anybody. Nathan, what are you doing, son? Come on. Well, I don't want to give them the impression that life is always gonna be spoon-fed. Nathan, you better put a little backbone in, son. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Huh?
Yes, sir.
Come on.
If I had advice for the 2 teens, it would be do what my parents say and do not lie.
I'm not playing games anymore.
Danielle.
Chris.
Nice to meet you.
I was glad Chris had piercings as well as me because, it didn't make me stand out as much.
They don't know what they got coming to them.
Nah. I've been drinking little alcohol bottles.
Chris, he was a little tipsy and saucy.
I only got a little bit of left. They do find it. It sucks, but I'm gonna try to hide it.
What you thinking, Nathan? You nervous?
A little.
Me too.
I don't know what kind of struggle we're gonna face with it, but we're gonna keep doing the same thing we've been doing ever since y'all were babies.
I don't like doing any dirty work, so just wait till they start telling me to do stuff.
I'm probably not gonna like them already. I do not care about these people at all.
Wow, it's like a ranch in their front yard. Are you serious? This is literally the middle of nowhere.
They're here. All right, we'll meet them.
Let's go. When the Sheffield's family came outside, the thing that caught my attention was the dad. He was pretty hardcore and intense, and he was gonna be an ass.
How y'all doing?
Hey, I'm Danielle.
I'm Larry. This is my wife, Christy.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Chris. How you doing, Chris? Chris wouldn't look me in the eye. Made me a little uncomfortable. Made me feel like he had something to hide. Y'all just put your bags right here, and then we'll go on in. I had Chris and Danielle leave their bags on the front porch in case they brought anything that wasn't allowed into the house. Trust and respect are 2 things that you cannot buy. I cannot give you. You can't steal, you can't inherit. You have to earn those things. That's the mold by which we live, okay?
All right.
Okay. There's no cussing. Y'all may say cursing or swearing. And we do not wear revealing clothes or inappropriate clothing. We don't show anything that doesn't need to be shown, okay?
I got really scared because I'm thinking, what are they gonna have me wear? Because they're gonna take all my clothes.
Okay, no smoking, no drinking, no alcohol.
That's pretty much my life planned out right there. Drink.
Really?
Smoke and drink, that's it.
Did you bring yours with you?
Actually, I did not.
You didn't?
Okay, we're gonna have an opportunity to see that, and I'll tell you what. These rules are not gonna be bent. We are not gonna do the things that we've just listed. And if we do, there are gonna be consequences.
What are the consequences?
Well, they're not gonna be fun. If we seem to have problems this week, y'all are gonna become acquainted with a post hole digger. It's a tool that you use manually to dig a hole in the ground to put a fence post in. We're gonna go through your bag. Whatever's in there is no strike against you whatsoever, if it's given up now. But anything that's in there, it's gonna be found one way or another.
When we were going over the list of rules with them and I saw looks on their faces, I thought it may be a little challenging. So this is outfit that you would wear every day?
No, to the club or something.
This is a no. I was almost embarrassed for me and for her because it was so revealing. Okay, I'm gonna take that too.
Are you serious?
Yes, it's inappropriate. Now look, I'm all about outfits, so I will be checking you out every morning you come down those stairs. If I do this, it's right back up.
Let's see what you got. Chris opened his bags, but I was not 100% confident or comfortable about the situation. Been kind of busy, huh? worked up a powerful thirst.
I honestly don't know why I gave up those alcohol bottles. I was kind of already drunk.
I think you saved them more for later.
I was thinking in my mind, holy how am I gonna get through this? I hate it.
What do you hate?
I wish I had it.
You hate being honest?
Nah.
You hate giving it up?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. That being thrown out, I'm gonna throw this can out, okay?
Yeah.
I was proud of the little fella. So I wanted to let him see that, hey, I'm willing to give up something as well. And that was chewing tobacco. And me and you may chew some chewing gum this week together, but we ain't gonna do no tobacco.
All right.
And we ain't gonna do none of this. That deal?
It's only gonna hurt for a minute.
All right. Gonna tap this out because there ain't much left in it, but.
Looky there. When Larry laid the tobacco down as a challenge to Chris to lay down his alcohol, I felt proud that he would do that because that's been a habit for him for years.
Water the grass, bud. Pour it out, boy.
You can do it.
Doing this sober, it's not gonna be so good. It's gonna be like living in hell.
We'll show y'all where you're gonna be staying.
Coming up, a taste of Texas ranch life for the teens.
You see the wet-looking stuff? Start picking it up.
And a teen rebellion for Christy and Larry.
Danielle, wait.
I'm getting annoyed.
Danielle.
What's up, buddy?
Daily chores around the Sheffield home are feeding animals, cleaning out the barns. Laziness is not permitted in our home. Hey, sleep good?
Yeah.
Okay, is that what we're wearing today? Can I check it out? It's not gonna work.
Why?
Because it's a little bit unmodest.
But I wear it with a jacket.
Well, let's just say if you do wear that, there'll be a consequence. When Danielle was trying to find a compromise with me, trying to get away with wearing that shirt with a jacket and everything, I didn't back down. Let's go see what Mr. Larry says. I knew eventually that that shirt would be exposed.
You're gonna go up there and put something on to cover yourself, or I'm gonna pick something for you, okay? We weren't gonna start the morning off like this.
Very nice.
That's our job. We set a rule, enforce it.
After breakfast, we'll just
Good
rake
boy.
out the barns, clean them up, see what else we can get done.
After breakfast, they started outside to do a few chores and feed the animals. Start with that.
Look, let's go in, and then spread the feed there, and then walk down there and see if there's any eggs. You gotta get way under there. You see any eggs?
These people have like 1,000 different animals. I feel like I'm at like a zoo or something. It was really scary.
Don't rake the loose stuff.
What do you mean by raking?
You see the wet-looking stuff? We can start raking it down here. I'll start picking it up from there, and we kind of smooth this out in here, just kind of clean it up.
That's disgusting. How do people do that? It's like their house is made out of horse pretty much.
There you go. Put a little oomph behind it. He frowned a little bit at first and wasn't really enthused, but it needs to be done. Yeah, it's kind of like raking leaves. I just noticed his body language. He really, at that point, wasn't wanting to do this.
Chickens like to poop on everything.
I could tell.
And by tomorrow, it'll be just as nasty. You gonna puke?
No, it's just really gross. Ugh.
To the barn we go. We decided we'd go clean the big barn in there that needed just a little raking done from hay that's been stored through the winter months. Here you go.
I was kind of getting fed up because I feel like that was enough work for the day.
I just simply want to rake this stuff up.
I was just not in the mood to keep chores after chores after chores after chores.
Before we leave this barn, Danielle, we'll have to gather some hay to take to the chickens.
It was nothing fun at all.
So, Chris, what you thinking about the farm life?
I don't like it.
Don't like it, huh?
Not one bit.
I'm feeling attitude for some
I don't have an attitude.
Okay, I'm just asking.
She was pissing me off to like the max, and I just couldn't take it anymore.
Wait a minute. Danielle, wait. Where are you going?
I'm getting annoyed.
Danielle.
I can't. Ugh.
Danielle.
You're annoying.
Danielle.
Are you seriously gonna follow me?
I am gonna follow you.
Danielle got mad and left, so I said pretty much it, and I'm just gonna leave too.
You're gonna be a man soon, boy. And we need you to act like one. They need to be obedient to my wife and I because we're giving them instructions. Somebody's got to be in charge. And it needs to be me and Christy around here. It's gonna be a little different. It's gonna be a little challenging. You know, I think it's worth it.
I think they're worth it.
Let's just take this time, let them calm down. We'll gather our thoughts and get a game plan.
Enough's enough. The game plan is over. This is my house, my rules.
I don't really care whose house it is and ask whose house it was. I really don't.
But you know what? I know you don't care, but this is my house.
So get that to your head already. I don't care. You sitting here talking to me isn't getting anywhere, and it's
I'm just gonna. I don't
You're wasting
care.
your time.
No,
you're
but
wasting
you know what?
your
I'm
time.
keeping you awake because you're not gonna nap on my time.
Whatever. Well,
so I'm not wasting my time. My time is for you. It's her choice whether she obeys or disobeys. But either way, there'll be consequences.
Chris, what's going on, man? Everything's going pretty good. And I think I hit a nerve.
Yeah, I don't know, it's a lot of work. I'm not used to all of it at once.
We're not gonna continue in that behavior. Do you agree with me there's different ways of handling things like this?
Yeah.
Instead of just throwing my hands up and walking off?
There is, but it's the way I know best.
After we'd given Chris and Danielle a few minutes to kind of get their bearings in their room, the teens came downstairs. Chris, would you get them diggers there? I've chosen for the consequence of misbehavior and to be able to dig a few post holes around here.
All right, Danielle. Here's your spot right here.
Oh my God.
It's not gonna hurt you.
These people pay good money for that look right there, girl, and you getting it for free. Go ahead. It's not any fun. It requires physical labor. It'll make you probably think twice about maybe not doing that again.
You and them post hole diggers are gonna be the bestest of friends. Tell y'all like I tell my kids, you brought it on yourself.
It was really hard to dig the holes because it was heavy mud coming out of the hole.
Put some muscle in it. You can do it. It was a lesson of a consequence. You break the rule, there's a consequence. It didn't have anything to do with the hole, but it was a life lesson.
Coming up.
You're gonna use what you've learned in the last 36 hours to do something good for somebody else.
Familiar tasks for the teens.
There's gonna be a little post hole digging involved. My hopes for day 3 was that Chris and Danielle would be focused on the job that we had to do for that day. What we're gonna do this morning is we're gonna go try to do something for somebody. It's a task that needs to be done. And at this point in this family's life, he's physically not able to do it.
We were gonna go over to our friends, the Brockers. Brocker had been battling with cancer for a while.
So this is doing for others with the expectation of nothing in return, and see how that feels.
Knowing that we weren't going to get anything in return, I kind of didn't want to do it, and it really pissed me off.
These are good folks. They're home folks to us. There's going to be a little post hole digging involved.
I was not really looking forward to it because my hands were sore from all the post holes I had to dig for consequences.
And this is not about a consequence for a bad thing. You're going to use what you've learned in the last 24 to 36 hours to do something good for somebody else. Let's go get a few more things together.
We thought maybe this would be an opportunity that the kids could have to go and give a little bit of their self to someone in need.
Went over to my friend Brockers to build some corners where a barbed wire fence needed to be built. Down there where we came in, we're going to make pretty much a straight shot from this point down to the highway where we're turned in. A little bigger than that, that'll give you something to start off of.
I think digging post holes are a waste of time, and they should make a machine to do that for you.
Just dig a hole straight down here. Don't worry about how pretty.
I just was like over it at that point.
They didn't have a whole lot to say, just a big sigh. Brocker is a very close friend of ours, and he can't do a whole lot of physical things that he's used to doing.
Good morning.
How you doing, man?
I'm Danielle.
Danielle?
James Brocker.
Nice to meet you.
Very nice to meet you.
Chris?
Well,
Chris.
Hey, Chris, how you doing?
This
Here
is
you
Mr.
go.
Brocker here.
Well, what do you think about the deep East Texas? Thought it was a great thing for them to see his winning attitude, spirit, not giving up, fighting to the end. Back in May, on my 36th birthday, I found out I had cancer. I couldn't believe it. I said, man, there's no way I have cancer. I've never even had a cold. During this time, in these last few months, I've had so many friends step up and want to help me that it's just unbelievable. People that I haven't seen in years. I have to step back because I get choked up. But, man, why would somebody want to just do that for me? I'm just an average, just everyday person. They say, well, man, you remember back a long time ago you helped me do this? No, I didn't remember that. But I could lay down and feel sorry for myself, and I have a 13-year-old daughter I'm trying to raise the best I know how. And what would she think of me if I just laid in bed every day and felt sorry for myself? You know, I'm not gonna give up. So I get up every morning and do everything that I possibly can.
Regardless of his condition, he wasn't really letting his illness come over him. He's an inspiration to me.
I'm just lucky that I do have friends, you know, can step up when I can't do something.
Well, it was really nice that you came to sit down and get to know you better.
Yeah, thank you guys for coming, really.
I want to hug. So we'll have this
Chris, thanks,
at least
man.
started by the end.
Thank you, guys.
I thought it was pretty amazing that a guy that's fighting for his life, that has cancer at age 36, still walks around with a smile on his face, and he's always nice to people. And I get so mad over the littlest thing.
That's what we want to do, is loosen it.
They had a new outlook on their whole day. There was a determination to do something that was totally new to them and do it well. You could just see a glow in their eyes. He's got the big things in priority, and the big thing to him is his family. To me, that's what it's all about. And that's what I want you to see, and I want Chris to see, and take that back home with you. This is not all about me. It's not all about you.
I know.
But you've got to see that through your eyes. I can't see it for you.
I know. I noticed a huge difference in Danielle and Chris as they continued to work. They worked as a team. They forgot about themselves.
2, 3.
And they were doing it for someone else, and they were enjoying it.
It made me feel really good inside and proud of myself.
Like, face it.
Finally finished something
You
I
did
started.
good.
Thank you.
If I just do things for other people now, maybe one time in my life when I need help, maybe someone would come and help me.
I felt very proud of Chris and Danielle.
And I'm never gonna forget this day.
Coming up, Christy reaches out to Danielle,
You're smart, and you're beautiful, and you have a lot to offer.
and Chris surprises Larry.
I kind of want to go and build another corner.
We can take a little time, just me and you, and go fishing. Just some relaxation. I wanted to spend a little one-on-one time with Chris just to find out some of the things about him.
I kind of want to go and build another corner.
You want to go build another corner?
Yeah, I kind of like building things.
I think it's great, passing up a little fishing. Let's go finish. I was surprised when Chris said he wanted to go to Brockers to finish the corners. I think something has gone off in Chris's way he thinks. You ready, man?
After seeing Mr. Brocker so happy of what we've done yesterday, I decided to go finish what I started and to build the fence.
Go ahead and get your diggers here, and we'll mark us a place to start. You're gonna have to be tougher than a pile of dirt. Okay.
Keep on getting roots. I'll trade you holes.
He kind of run up on a little obstacle in his hole. The look on his face was he was a little bit frustrated. Oh, you don't quit on me. You get you a drink of water, and let me hit a lick, and then you can hit some more. Teamwork, man. Don't quit. I ain't gonna quit. When things are a little bit difficult in life, you don't just roll over and quit. You either try harder or try a new method or ask for help. This thing called life gets too heavy, kind of like this pole sometimes. We feel overwhelmed, and before long, we just want to give up.
Yeah.
What do we get accomplished when we give up?
Nothing.
Nothing. Come on, let's get this pole.
It's a heavy pull.
How you think we ought to do this?
Teamwork.
Teamwork.
Lift it over, and on 3, then drop it. 1, 2, 3. It kind of felt good to help Mr. Brucker out with finishing his fence because I never took so much time to do something and to do it right.
Let's finish strong. Finish together. I don't think Chris could have done anything or said anything to make me feel better about him grasping something from this experience than the decision he made to go back and finish what he started. Am I proud of your work? Yes. But I'm proud of what's going on inside you. Are you proud of yourself?
Yeah.
That's a good thing, to be proud of yourself.
Yeah.
You've accomplished something good. I sincerely hope that when you go back home, you know, some of these things carry over in your personal life and your relationship with your mom, your brother. Do you think that's possible?
Hopefully.
You willing to give it a shot to be the different Chris?
Yeah.
I hope that you are willing. You're right on the verge of being a man. Responsibilities are going to change, and I'm encouraged by what I see in you, Chris. I'm proud of you. I believe Chris gained confidence in himself that he could accomplish something. There was a light that went off in that boy's face, and he realized, hey, this is good. And I believe that he's going to take this stuff back home with him and make a difference there.
Hey, Danielle.
Yeah.
Today, we're gonna do a little gardening stuff down at our church.
Oh.
I do the gardening and things like that. And so you'd mentioned a few times that you garden with your grandma. I was hoping that Danielle and I spending time together would give us a more intimate time one-on-one. I will dig the holes.
Are you serious?
Okay? Yes, because I don't want you to think that all you came to do is dig holes, because you didn't. Okay? Because the hole digging that you did, that was really consequences stuff. But today is just, you know, you and I spending time together. So you'll help me plant, I'll dig, and you help me plant.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. When Christy told me that she was going to be digging the holes for me, it made me feel that she had a lot of respect for me, and it made me feel good.
So what kind of stuff do you and your mom do?
The only time we usually hang out is when she's dropping me off at my friends' houses.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, the car rides.
Do you want to hang out with her more?
Yeah.
Maybe you can step in there and say, hey, look, you know, Mom takes on a big load, you know, out of respect and love for her. Help her out some.
Yeah. Not to just think of her as being just there. Like, I need to spend more time with her and stuff. It was good just to hang out as girls and talk.
When you help someone and give your time, you're planting a seed there for them that they'll always remember that. And those are the best moments. Those moments like that, I cherish forever. I mean, if somebody wants to sit around and talk about you or me or anybody, wouldn't you rather them sit around and talk about the good things that Danielle's done and not the
bad things?
Yeah.
I came here thinking, you know, I was just gonna do whatever I wanted and just mess around and stuff. And like, actually, I seriously like learned a lot of things.
I'm glad. You have a lot of potential. You're smart and you're beautiful and you have a lot to offer. I want you to realize that that's on the inside and I want it to come on the outside. I think she was really taking it in and listening. And I hope that it continues to stew over in her mind in the future.
You're like my second mom.
Well, I mean, yes, we're close now and I love you to death.
Thank you.
Coming up.
The last time you told her, Mom, I appreciate it.
The teens hear some harsh words from home.
You know, everything in that letter's true. It really is.
Dry your hands there and we'll go outside and chat a minute. Yeah. Chris had gotten a letter from home from his mom, and I wanted to give it to him. We've got a little something to come from home I thought you might want to look at. And that's a letter. It's a letter from home. I'll give you a chance to read it. If you'd like me to kind of leave you alone and let you have some time by yourself, I respect that. If you want me to stay here,
it's up to you.
I'll stay. I think it gave him a chance to without any rebuttal to hear from his mother the way she felt.
Dear Chris, I love you very much, more than you think. I go out of my way to do things for you all the time. You never think about me. I work very hard and try to do my best. I hope things will change. Maybe help me out and be a nice person. Maybe in your heart you will see how easy you have it. Love, Mom.
When's the last time you told her just, hey, Mom, I appreciate it. I thank you for...
It's been a while.
What do you think? It's not asking too much maybe to tell her that?
Yeah.
Just keep doing what you've been doing here, what you've showed me here. Like when you chose today to go and complete something that you started. I'm proud of you. Show Mom what you can do. Show them what you found out inside of you, okay? Do you think you can do that?
Yeah. I know I haven't been treating my mom the way she deserves to be treated. She deserves a lot better.
You good with it?
Yeah.
Well, let's go, Chris. I believe Chris started to see that he could make a difference. I hope he goes back home and puts some of it into play.
Hey, will you walk outside with me a second? Sure. Okay. As the week progressed with Danielle, I started to see a Danielle that I think had been there all the time, that was just hidden behind insecurity. Well, your mom sent something. I have a letter for you. And so I want to give it to you. And it's up to you if I stay while you read it, or I can leave you alone and let you...
No, you can stay. I don't mind. Okay. It made me feel important to her. It made me feel that she had really grown close to me and trusted me.
Dear Danielle, you need to surround yourself with the people deserving your friendship, not waste your time with the phonies who want to bring you down. It hurt me so much to see you wanting to follow people, going nowhere in life. Always be true to yourself. We all get lost, but I'm here to tell you I'm never gonna give up on you. Remember who you are and know what you're worth. But most of all, always know that you are never alone. I'm always here for you. I love you. Love, Mom.
Has she ever written you a letter before? But she's told you those things before?
I just never really...
It's different when it's in writing, isn't it?
After reading the letter, I feel mad at myself, basically.
You know, everything in that letter's true. It really is. And I've only known you for just a little bit of time, and I feel the same way. You have a good mom, a mom that loves you. I think you have a mom that would do anything for you. You know? It's okay to cry. Tears cleanse the soul. It's not good to hold everything in. Let it out.
It made me realize, like, I need to treat my mom way better because she doesn't deserve the way I treat her at all.
You know what it tells me? Danielle's not selfish. Danielle's a good person. And Danielle's easy to love. I hope those words taught Danielle a lot. I hope that she takes heed to those things.
Our kids have some of their friends over, and we want you to meet them because we think they're exceptionally good kids and people. And you're part of us now for this week. So I want you to have a good time.
Oh, yeah.
I want you to conduct yourself as a young lady and a young man should.
All right.
Okay? Let's go. I just wanted Chris and Danielle to see that there's a way to have fun without breaking all the rules.
No, I just wanted, like, a little squishy.
Then hold it right above the fire.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What?
And just kind of rotate it.
I feel like I'm catching on fire. We don't have to be drinking or going to clubs to have fun. We can have fun literally in our backyard, and it was really cool to know that.
Who wants to make a California boy some s'mores? Perfect. I quit drinking during this week, and it actually hasn't been that bad. I think it was kind of good to go stand up there near the bonfire because the people were nice, and we kind of got a break.
I made the perfect s'more. Ooh, that is the perfect s'more.
Coming up, reunions for the teens and their parents.
Are you a good boy?
But are Chris and Danielle ready to change?
I'd really like to know if you'd make a commitment to your mom to simply be a man of your word. Hey, Chris?
Yeah?
Come on down here and let's visit a minute. All right?
Yeah.
I called him down to talk with him just to kind of reaffirm some of the things that we had tried to instill in him. It won't be long till your mom's gonna be here. So when you go back, I just want you to, like we said here, I want you to man up, take responsibility, okay?
All right.
So if you don't mind going up there and kind of pack things up.
All right. I haven't had a drink all week. I feel kind of good. I really miss my mom. I haven't seen her in a while, and I kind of wonder what kind of reaction she's gonna have when she sees me.
Hey, Danielle?
Yeah?
Can you come visit with me a little bit?
Yes.
I've really bonded with her, and I'm gonna miss her. But I'm also excited about what she can take back with her also. Your mom's gonna be here in just a little bit, so I want you to go upstairs and get all your things together. And just kind of overlook everything, make sure you don't forget anything.
When I first see my mom, I hope I don't cry. I just really want to give her a big hug and tell her how much I love her and how much I missed her.
If Chris hasn't changed, I'm not sure what my next step will be.
Go get your mom, bring her in.
Hi, Christopher. How are you doing?
All right.
Are you a good boy?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, good. I was excited, actually, to see Chris. Have you been listening and talking nicely?
Somewhat.
Somewhat?
This alcohol, he said it was very important to him. Does your mom know how much the alcohol means to you?
I think so.
I told him that I wouldn't ask him to do anything that I wouldn't do myself. So what did I do, Chris?
He dumped out his tobacco in the grass.
And I haven't had any
Tobacco
whatsoever.
since.
Oh.
So now, maybe I gotta make this deal with my mom. I mean, I'll stop drinking if she stops smoking.
We went to do a project for someone who can't do it themselves at this point. They're sick.
Okay.
It's not easy to build a fence.
Chris, what were we gonna get in return?
Nothing.
Nothing. Just to know that we did the right thing to help somebody out, wasn't it?
It felt good to build a fence.
I'm about ready to faint.
Yeah, he has a big heart.
I hope that's something that's gonna carry over in this new part of his life, the manhood part.
Right.
And I told him immediately, you and his little brother are counting on him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, set limitations and set boundaries.
Right.
And you obey them because she's your authority.
He's not a little boy, he's a big boy, and there's a lot that he can do to help out.
I could maybe cook you dinner before you come home and wash the dishes, and you could go get rest.
That would be nice.
I'd really like to know if you'd make a commitment to me and to your mom to simply be a man of your word.
I'm gonna try. I mean it.
I'm real proud of you. All right, well, let's see who's outside.
All righty. Chris means the whole wide world to me, and I love him very much.
And I know y'all got a long trip.
When I see my mom struggling with some of the chores around the house, I could just give her a hand and help her out.
Bye, baby.
Second, Mom.
I would like to see Chris take some of the things that he's learned this week and put it into action back at home and become the young man that we know he can be.
Chris can be a winner. In my mind, he is already.
Did you miss me?
Just a little. I missed you just a little bit.
Just a little bit?
Yeah.
I hope Danielle learned to appreciate her life and the love that our family has for her.
Right now, I miss my mom more than ever. Like, it's undescribable. Like, I just can't wait to see her.
Well, there's your mom. So go get your mom and bring her in.
God, are you so ready? Are you okay? You're busy, my parents. What's the matter? I miss you. Oh, God, I love you. When Danielle came out and hugged me, it made me feel wonderful.
Hey, how are you? I'm good. I'm Christy Sheffield. When Danielle's mom was coming in, I was feeling a little bit of anxiety, knowing some things that we were going to have to tell her about how the week went. In the beginning, she didn't care about anybody but herself. Everything was whatever. And so we had a few moments.
It wasn't fun at all after I had to do consequences.
Consequences?
Do you want to know what it was? I had to dig post holes.
Oh, my God.
With a post hole digger. In the beginning, I wouldn't really do it, and then I had no choice but to do it.
We had a standoff. But throughout that, I tried to stress the fact to her that it's not important to get the last word. You have to learn to pick your battles.
Set boundaries and stay with them.
Yeah.
But you can understand, hopefully, what your mom is. She's just trying to raise you to be a young lady.
The best you could be, for sure.
The best you can be.
Whatever you say goes, and that's it. There's gonna be no more last words or refusing to do whatever I feel like doing. I think I just went down the wrong road and I lost myself, but now I'm back and yeah.
I know you're welcome. I love you.
I love you too.
We've enjoyed her, and I appreciate you letting us have this time with her.
I appreciate you having her.
All right. My only hope for Danielle is she sticks with it, that she has enough confidence and strength in herself to follow through. And I hope that her mom will encourage that and help it in a positive way. We're truly blessed.
Thanks.
You know that, too.
Yeah, I do.
When I get back home, I'm gonna definitely show more respect to my mom and give her all the respect she deserves. Thank you for everything.
I'm really proud that she is willing to make those changes and realizes those are the changes she needs to make.
Bye, Danielle. Bye. Bye-bye. I thought with Danielle and her mom, some clear lines and boundaries have to be set for her, and she has to keep her in check.
It's a very rewarding feeling to know that you may have changed two lives forever.
They're a little tougher than me. I guess I'm not that tough on you.
Yeah, you're not a strict parent, but you're gonna become one.
I love you, Danielle.
I love you too.
On this episode of The World's Strictest Parents, meet the Robinsons from Georgia.
Feed babies sometime this week?
A family of goat farmers whose livelihood depends on pulling together and back-breaking work.
You grunting, Tori. You acting like you work.
For the next week, they'll take in two self-absorbed teens.
Goats really don't care if you wear makeup.
But will life with the Robinsons
Damn, we gotta get this all too.
and a diet of hard work
Oh, son of a...
and family values be too much for these teens to stomach?
I'm Antonia. I'm 17. I'm from Runnymede, New Jersey, and I can always get what I want.
Antonia.
Yeah.
Can you help me, please?
No, I'll help you later.
Just get the dishes in the dishwasher and I'll
do it later. Just relax.
Antonia's just very self-centered. Everything is revolved around Antonia. Antonia has so many clothes. We had to build another closet on her wall.
This is just stuff I don't wear. Probably wore it once, but I won't wear it again. They usually end up on the floor, and I don't really need them anymore.
Put your clothes away.
I will.
Let's go. We're having company. Put your clothes away. You more or less have to do everything for Antonia, down to cleaning her room even. Clean your room.
If you leave, I'll clean it.
Okay.
Hey.
Still not gonna clean her room. I really don't know what to do with Antonia anymore. I really don't. She has to buckle down and realize that money doesn't grow on trees, and she's gonna have to start focusing more on making a life for her and deciding where she wants to go and what she wants to do.
I'm Miles, I'm 16, and I'm from Weston, Florida.
When you're walking through, just pick it up and bring it.
Why can't, instead of just putting it there?
Why do I have to ask you? Just do it out of the kindness of your heart.
No. Okay, bye. Awesome.
Miles, it makes me feel disrespected because I don't think I ask for much. My rules they're cut and dry, they're simple. Just follow them. You never need to ask me to do your clothes. You never need to ask me to make you a meal.
It's your job. I could help her out, but I don't. Just don't care. Oh, someone's at the door. Go get it, woman. Okay, that's your job. Come on. I mean, I've told my mom to off. I've called her, like, A psycho. Shut the hell up.
Miles' grades have come down quite a bit. I'm really getting aggravated right now. It's something that I know is so simple for him.
I definitely half-ass school. I hate when you stand there and stare at me. Get out. Holy fuck. You can have fun standing there and staring at the nothing.
I'm afraid that because he doesn't realize what he has, that he's setting himself up for failure.
Okay, shut up.
I hope that he realizes that he's got so much good in him and he's got so much potential that it'd be a shame for him to waste it.
This family isn't gonna change me. I just don't care.
Please be good, I'll miss you. I'm hoping that when she comes back, she really appreciates what we do for her around here, and she just can't keep taking. She just can't.
Definitely gonna miss my closet and not having it available to me 24/7. But hopefully my suitcase is enough.
My name is Jeffrey Van Robinson. I live in McDonough, Georgia. My wife's name is Yvonne. My daughter's name's Tori. What time we milking?
When we get done with breakfast.
Having a family farm and expecting to get any returns from it is a 24/7, 365-day job. I'll be back. I'm going up front.
If you don't pull your weight around here, things won't get done. Don't have a long conversation with the pigs. Just get it done and come back.
Yvonne is the queen of the castle.
So if we get the babies separated today,
She's in charge.
I want to clean the rabbitry before we do that.
Okay.
People call me the goat lady. People will say, ooh, goat. You know, why would you want to be called after that? Well, that's what I am. It's what I do. I run a goat dairy.
I feed all of the goats, the rabbits, I feed the cats in the barn. I have a million chores around here, but it's not work to me. This is what I love to do.
Want to feed babies sometime this week? You can do what's expected of you, or you can do what's expected of you and not be happy about it. It's gonna get done either way. You're grunting, Tori. You're acting like you're working. If you don't want to do your part, you're not just hurting the rest of the family, you're hurting yourself as well because you're all the same team. You look like a vulture sitting there.
What? It smells good.
I hope that maybe through this week with these teens that we could possibly instill in them that there are other things than just striving for materialistic gains.
This food nourish my body. Christ name we pray, amen.
Hi.
I'm Miles.
I'm Antonia. Nice to meet you. When Miles first introduced himself, he definitely wasn't what I expected, but I wasn't disappointed, and he definitely seemed cool. I feel like we're in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, it looks like it.
I'm leaning towards a farm.
Yeah, I'm gonna be pissed.
What else we got to do? The rabbits? And what else?
Got to put the rabbitry back together. We've got to sex babies and separate them.
We were behind on a few of our chores, and we needed to catch up, and so we're just really anxious to meet these kids and get on with the week.
Is it gonna stay light long
And
enough?
I need to plant onions. There's a lot of things I need to do.
Dairy goats?
What?
Oh, no way. Oh, great. I'm milking goats. Awesome.
When I first saw the mom, she was wearing overalls, and the last time I saw overalls was maybe Halloween.
I'm Yvonne, or better known as the goat lady. Nice to meet you.
When Yvonne introduced herself as the goat lady, it kind of weirded me out. Like, I don't know why you'd want to refer to yourself as that.
Miles.
Miles. Antonia and Miles.
This boy has never done any hard work in his life. And the girl probably will be more comfortable in a mall than she is going to be with these animals.
You're welcome to put your bags, over by the fireplace. Probably be the best place for right now.
All right.
You'll be sleeping in here with Tori, and you'll be sleeping on this couch.
When I first saw the house, I didn't know how two other people were going to fit in it. It's kind of small.
Have a seat.
Yvonne and I want to sit the kids down, explain a few of the rules around here.
I treat people the way I want to be treated. I tend to hand you back what you hand to me. I don't want to be lied to.
The mom definitely looked like, she just looked like big, strong, kind of intimidating. So I definitely think she wears the pants.
I don't like fake people. No fake hugs, no fake fish handshakes. None of that mess. If it's illegal, we don't tolerate it, period. Either of you smoke?
No.
No. Fantastic. That's the big things right there.
Like, in my head, I was saying, like, oh, like, she's gonna be up our ass about everything.
Church on Wednesday night, we'll go to church on Wednesday nights. And I saw you had a guitar, so that'll be a wonderful thing. We were behind on our chores, so after our meeting, we went right out and got to work and started cleaning rabbitry.
Hello, little baby.
Just sweep it up into a little pile, and here's like a little dustpan you can sweep it into. And then use this and then scoop it up and put it in here.
And making us do chores, like, on the first day, like, I think that was pretty messed up.
All that needs to be swept out.
Right away, I was put to work, and I was definitely surprised and not too happy about it. What is it that, like, I'm sweeping?
That's nothing but bunny crap.
You shouldn't have told me.
You asked.
It definitely grossed me out and made me want to take a shower right away.
I don't really like being around the animals because they smell like ass.
This is pretty good.
So we're done.
After we finished cleaning the rabbitry and we came in, Vaughn was preparing the evening meal. We were going to have barbecue.
Candied carrots, creamed potatoes, and barbecue rabbit.
I was kind of like, whoa, what?
Have either of you had rabbit before?
No.
I was just outside petting them, and rabbit was on the table for dinner.
I've never eaten bunny before.
It's a lot like chicken.
Yeah, it does.
Yes, it does. It tastes like our meat chicken. Yeah. I don't know if we'll butt heads when it comes to the not so pleasant things that have to happen around here. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Coming up, farm life tests the teens.
Son of a...
As they discover who really rules the roost.
You take it back and fill it up again until all of it's out of the pen.
How are you? Did you sleep good?
If you have a farm, you cannot call in sick. If you have animals, they depend on you.
In the barn at 8 o'clock.
We're gonna split chores this morning. Miles and I, we're gonna feed the rabbits, and then he and I are gonna go feed the horse and the pigs and the cow, while Tori and Antonio go help Yvonne with the goats.
Someone's in the bathroom.
Antonio's funny. She's putting on makeup to go out with the goats. The goats really don't care if you wear makeup.
Farm life isn't for everybody. We make sure the animals are fed and taken care of first before we even have breakfast ourselves.
So you ready for a hard day on the farm? Each one of them will get a scoop and a half.
All of them?
Yeah, all of them.
I am kind of pissed that, like, we didn't even get to eat breakfast before starting chores or anything.
This goat needs to go on that side chain right beside the hay rack.
At home, I don't do anything. I don't know if I get used to this style of living, but I'll try and make it work.
Anticipating his food. No one's gonna come and do it for you. You have to get out and do it on your own. Now, we respect each other, and we go out and we work together, and we get our work done.
Scrub it with your hand, dump it, and then rinse it and dump it, and I'll be right back.
Okay. My boots are getting very dirty, so I'm kind of getting upset that I'm gonna have to clean them.
The pigs are fat, and they smell. Just like...
You do all this every day?
Every day, twice a day.
After only doing a couple chores, I was exhausted. Then I was so hungry.
Sweet.
When breakfast came, I was really happy.
If you got sit-down time, enjoy it. And I wanted them to have something to eat, but there is a massive amount of work to do here.
We're gonna now clean the chicken coop.
What do you do? Like, you take out all the dirt and then you refill
Yeah, all
it?
of it comes out. We sweep it, then we refill it.
What is it, just like dirt? Bird poop. Chicken coop smelled horrible.
Working here on the farm, you do get dirty, but we do work together doing this, and so the rewards are great.
Stop it. Ta-da.
Sorry. Now, you take it back and fill it up again and repeat that procedure until all of it's out of the pen.
Cleaning the chicken pen today was definitely my least favorite thing. It's disgusting.
Oh, son of a Yeah, overall cleaning the chicken coop sucked.
They had done some yucky physical labor that's required on the farm. They were wiped out, but I needed some help getting some dinner going because now there's 5 to feed. Have you ever peeled taters before?
Peeled potatoes?
Peeled taters?
No.
Well, he's never peeled a tater before, have you?
I do, but not that good.
Hey, you ain't got... If I expected you to be good at it, I'd be sitting down and you'd be cooking me dinner.
Ivana starts for help in the kitchen, and I'm not really used to that. Like, I've never really been asked to help.
I feel like the work is never ending. There's just always something to do. I'm doing good.
I just want to go back to sleep.
Maybe if they see a more frugal way of life and how it can be done, they will have an entirely new perspective. I'm telling you, if it tastes nasty, it's their fault. It tastes wonderful, it's my fault. Plenty.
Can I just have, like, potatoes?
Yes, you can have just potatoes and carrots if that's what you want.
Family meals are very important to us. We're a close-knit family.
Thank you for the food that we're about to receive. May it nourish our bodies that we might serve you in the areas you need us to do that. In Jesus' name we pray, amen.
Eating with the family was different. I mean, like, I don't do that at home. It's more of like, just eat where you want to eat.
You could see in their faces that they were surprised that something that was that simple could be that good, and that they did it themselves.
Coming up, the teens' lesson in rural living continues.
Hey, you must not be working hard enough if you ain't sweating.
And the Robinsons unleash the farm's toughest task yet.
Damn, do we gotta get this all too?
Okay. We have the next chicken coop to clean. Now I gotta do is clean this one like I did the other one.
I hate it.
I just didn't want to be there. I just wanted to go back to sleep.
Make sure this goes closed behind you, because sometimes the chickens might fly out.
It smells so bad. At this point, it's one of the last places I'd want to be. It smells like me nauseous.
One of the rules on the farm is if you open it, close it.
No.
Stay, no, you bastard. Get away.
They're paying attention on a lot of things, but they still can't seem to get the idea to close this door behind them.
Oh, damn it.
You got her. They kept running.
Oh, God.
Then they would fly. Come here.
Son of a...
I don't know how to pick it up.
At first, I was annoyed that the chickens kept getting out. I'm gonna break its little legs. But it was just a way to, like, stop shoveling.
I hate this chicken so much.
I'd say we're done.
Sounds good by me.
You remember the stew y'all guys made? We're gonna actually take that to the Davenport family. We made extra stew with the idea that they could share that with someone who they didn't even know. He's an amputee, and he's housebound. He doesn't get out at all.
And this will be a really good experience for you to see somebody that, you know, can't go to the mall shopping and do all that kind of stuff. They just have to sit there. Maybe something will click inside them. And maybe they will see that helping other people is actually a good thing, and you shouldn't be so selfish and want everything for yourself. And if you share with other people, that means a whole lot more. We have brought you some beef stew. These two children have.
Thank you.
We have brought you fruit.
and honey from the honeybees.
Well, thank you. I know we will enjoy it.
I think it's cool that the Robinsons don't have much, but they're still willing to give to other families that need it more than they do. Miles.
And this is Miles.
Meet you. He had a big smile on his face. I mean, like, he was happy to see us, obviously.
Well, do y'all like it around here?
It's different. A lot different.
You know, I was growed up on the farm. Farm work, I put the muscles on
That's
you.
what I told him.
They're definitely opening my eyes to realize that a lot of people have so much less than me, and that I'm definitely taking for what I have for granted.
Well, we really appreciate y'all letting us stop by.
We thank you and love y'all for coming, and
we'll
thank you for the meal, and God bless y'all.
Yeah, I hope you liked it.
It does kind of put things in perspective a little. I mean, like, yeah, I am able to take out the trash, and, like, he's not really able to do that.
Well, let's go back to the farm, man.
It feels good to help other people in need, especially when you're doing it, like, hands-on, but the chores never end, and I should have known that.
Of all the jobs on this farm, the worst is cleaning the loafing area when it has gotten kind of bad. Miles, you know where the forks are, where y'all are cleaning the baby stalls? We're gonna need them. It's mainly a huge litter box is what it is. You're gonna take it from back here, you're gonna hand it to me, I'm gonna put it in there. It's very heavy, it's very wet, it's very, very aromatic in a negative way.
Making her a pile of it was just a massive amount of dirty old hay.
The problem was is this was also a church day where we had to be at church at a specific time. Now, you must not be working hard enough if you ain't sweating, girl. We had to get this done if they wanted time to take a shower and clean up. And just think, this is only like 1/5 of the area.
Damn, do we gotta get this all too?
We're depending on Miles and Antonia to really chip in this time and help us get this done in a timely manner.
Antonia, you want to help me out?
If you want me to.
They did a really good job of getting the point of they had to move.
All right. I didn't complain or even say anything. I kind of just sucked it up and did it.
Miles, I believe you got your second wind.
But I was kind of surprised at one point how hard I was working.
Oh, man, we can do it. Look at that.
Handle it the one time. There you go. Perfect.
I actually did kind of feel kind of good that I was helping a little bit, and then she was noticing.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, think about the worst possible thing your family ever asked you to do, whatever it was. It can't be this bad, can it?
No.
Boy, we're down to crunch time now. Antonia, you are doing good.
I definitely feel happy that I helped him out. It would have taken them forever. So I guess to play my part in it.
I actually see the bottom. That's pretty good. When you have a work experience as difficult as what these kids have been asked to do, y'all did a fantastic job. When it comes time to do something trivial, like emptying the dishwasher, little things like that, it's nothing.
Antonia's gonna go take a shower.
Always you reap what you sow. You do to others what you want to have done unto you.
I don't like church or anything about it, but it definitely was nice kind of just to get out of the house.
The Lord Jesus is coming back.
I was actually pretty happy to bring my guitar.
I was tickled to death to take them to church. Watching Miles playing the guitar with people he had never met before in his life till a moment before was absolutely amazing.
Hi, how are you? Hi. Hey, good. When I first came here, I didn't know what to expect, but being on the farm, I definitely feel like they made me realize how actually important family is.
Coming up,
Like, what kind of chores might y'all have to do at home? What would you
have to do?
Yvonne lays it on the line.
I'm gonna have to teach y'all's mamas how to go on strike.
But can Miles face up to reality?
I don't deserve to be talked back to or to have to explain why and when I want things done.
Who is that kid? You're not that kid. Tell me about it.
I definitely see that having a good, positive attitude while doing things will make chores or just your life just better in general.
Watch your hand. I give them a lot of credit for everything they do, just the work that they do, and I can't believe they do it every day.
Antonia, could I get you to wipe the table off for breakfast, please, baby? I was really beginning to wonder what was the deal with these kids, because even under reluctance, there was still compliance. So how does y'all's life at home compare to here?
Yeah, about the same.
It really doesn't.
Same.
Yeah, it really doesn't.
Same is just different.
So, I mean, like, what kind of chores might y'all have to do at home? Like,
I don't really have to do any.
None? Well, who does the dishes?
My mom. She does everything.
The vacuuming, the dusting, laundry?
Cleaning, cooking.
Just her by herself?
I couldn't even imagine them not helping at home.
So what about you, Miles? What kind of chores are at your house? Who does the laundry and stuff? I mean,
My mom.
again, God, man. I'm gonna have to teach y'all's mamas how to go on strike. I mean, I tell you, half the family wears dirty clothes for 2 days and goes hungry. People start pitching in. Both of them are of the age where they should be taking a lot of the load off of the parents, and they weren't. And it was almost as if that concept had never occurred to them. I asked Antonia to come down to the milking parlor and help out. I guess I was just trying to reconstruct what Tori and I have. It's not that it's a quiet place, it's just the opposite. It's very noisy. You can't be overheard. So how's it been pretty much living in poverty for a week?
It's been hard.
Yeah. 'Cause, I mean, we don't have fancy cars and stuff. It'd be a waste.
Vana is very strong. She will tell you how it is, and she takes care of everything. She does so much, and I think it takes a strong person to do what she does.
I remember being obsessed with makeup when I was a teenager. I just would not be seen dead without my hair just so, and makeup just right. But all that stuff doesn't matter. I like to see what people really look like. I guess my goal for Antonia was to think before she goes back to her old ways. So what's your mom gonna think when she sees what you've done?
She's not gonna think it was me.
There's just no bond like, you know, parent and child. It's just no describing it. It's kind of hard to explain, but it's there.
I don't know. I think my mom just wants to know that I appreciate her, and I never tell her, and I think she would like me to.
Everybody you care about, let them know. You are not guaranteed tomorrow. You're not guaranteed the next 5 minutes. Today is the present, and it's a gift. That's why it's called the present. It's all you got. It's right now. Make the best of it. And that's hard to do. On days like yesterday, it was a day from hell. But there might be a time where, you know, I'm by myself. Maybe Jeff will have passed away because he's a lot older than me. And days like that, I will cherish as if it were a jewel because, you know, we were together.
The family doesn't seem to care about materialistic things at all, and they're just a lot better off that way, and I think I could be too.
I got a letter from your mom. Thought maybe you might want it. You feel like sharing with me or no? I understand if you don't.
I'll read it for you.
I kind of like to know where this cute kid came from. He was willing to share it with me, and I appreciate that. That's showing a vulnerability that not a lot of people are comfortable with.
Dear Miles, your disregard for responsibility upsets me. I fear of you taking a wrong path and then you losing all focus of what is real and good in your life. I need help with certain chores. We are a family and helping each other is what we do. I don't deserve to be talked back to or to have to explain why and when I want things done. It really hurts my feelings. I know you think I nag you, but look on my end how frustrating it is for me to say the same thing over and over. I hate when we argue and fight. Your words can be very hurtful. You do only the minimum. That is not enough. You need to know to make a change. Your future depends on the decisions you make now. Find it within yourself to change for the better. Always know I'm here for you. I love you so, so much. Can't wait to see you again. I love you, XXOO, Mom.
It would break my heart if me and Tori had that kind of a relationship. This place would collapse. What do you think now, when you have this back perspective of what you've been through this week compared to home?
Well, what she asked me to do isn't like nothing compared to like what I had to do here, so.
Just house stuff?
Yeah.
There's nobody on the planet that means to you what your mom does. Sometimes your mom doesn't even know it. And vice versa. Sometimes you don't know really how much mom thinks and cares and does everything for the kid, but we do. You are not responsible for your environment and the people around you and what they do. You are responsible for how you react to it. Your reaction, what you take and do with it. You're so capable.
Kind of made me feel bad, like I didn't realize that what I was doing really affected her that greatly.
You're a fantastic kid, you really are. And if I don't get a hug, I'm gonna hurt you. You are, you really are. Had Miles gotten the letter from his mother earlier in the week, I don't believe it would have had nearly the impact.
Coming up.
So I heard you got a letter from your mom.
Jeff tries to reach Miles.
You only got one mom. You go back, respect her, and you're not gonna have any problem.
And Antonia receives a message from home.
I love you, Antonia, and I'm grateful you're my daughter.
Hey, Miles. Did you ever pull shoes off of a horse?
No.
The expression I got on Miles' face, something troubled him about the letter that he received at home. So I heard you got a letter from your mom.
Yep.
What'd you say?
A lot of stuff.
There's a problem somewhere between his mom and himself. I think it's probably just a lack of respect, and I think that can be dealt with. You only got one mom. You know, I told my mama a lie one time about eating watermelons. Stole them out of a watermelon patch. She asked me if I'd been stealing watermelons. I told her no, but I had seeds on my stomach. So she grinned at me. And I said, Mama, I lied to you. She said, I know it. But I forgive you. So anytime you tell your mama stories, like blatantly lie to her, she's gonna remember it. You're gonna remember it till you die.
I understood what Jeff was trying to say to me. Like, I should have, like, a better relationship with my mom. Like, I should always respect my mom.
Life is a wonderful thing, man, and you're just starting on your journey. Now, let's do this. It's easy. You reach down to the bottom. You get, well, don't go over to the bottom. And just sort of prop it right there on that. And take that little blue pick. Just scrape it out. Stand right here on the side of it. And this was an absolutely foreign thing to Miles, picking up a dirty horse's feet and cleaning it out. But he did it. There you go. Go all the way around doing that.
I tried to take one of the shoes off. It's just like a combination of things that I wasn't able to do. I don't really have like the coordination, I guess. But I was able to trim its nails and like get the dirt out and stuff. That was pretty fun.
But when you go back, respect your mom. You go back, respect her, and just do what she asks you to do. You're not gonna have any problems. So we put him back. And
Jeff is one of the coolest guys like you'll ever want to meet. Definitely one of the nicest.
Yeah, just set it in the kitchen somewhere, like down in the sink, because it's kind of disgusting. Okay. Everyone has a reason for acting the way they do, but sometimes you have to live outside of yourself for a few minutes. Everything's not about you. I got a letter from your mom. Just for you. You want me to stand here with you when you read it, or you want me to give you some space?
You can say it's okay.
I was honored to have Antonia comfortable with sharing that letter with me.
My Antonia, words can never express all the feelings I have in my heart for you. Sometimes I wonder if you realize how special you are to me. I feel like you take me for granted, and in return, all I ever ask of you are simple tasks around the house that you never seem to get to. All these materialistic things you think are so important really aren't. Please remember that there's only one you, and you really are a unique person. I love you, Antonia, and I'm grateful you're my daughter. Appreciate me in the simple things. Love, Mom.
Kind of from the heart, sounds like it.
The hardest thing Mom said was just that I don't appreciate her, because I know I don't. And just for her to say it kind of like hit me hard.
How does that make you feel about how you've been having your butt busted here? And
I know. Like with her, it's just so easy to say no, and like I'm just used to saying no. When she asks me to do something, it's not even a question. Like I don't even think about doing it.
So what do you think you'll do when you go home after having this experience?
After this, definitely help her more. The stuff she asks isn't hard at all. It's just little stuff. She needs the help.
I felt like it was a good opportunity to kind of drive home how very blessed she was. When you lose somebody, you don't miss their designer shoes, you don't miss their nice car, you don't miss, the products they used in their hair. You don't miss that part. You miss the person. You miss the way they smelled. You miss the sound of their voice, the way they talk to you, the way they say your name. That's what you miss. But thanks for sharing that with me. You didn't have to. That's a private, special thing between a mom and a daughter.
You've been my mom this week, so.
I think emotionally, the letter was a eye-opener. It was able to chip through the layers that she'd put up to guard herself. Be nice, Tori. Love you.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
Beginner's luck.
Yes.
When we all sat down together as a family, I was kind of happy because I don't do that much. Oh, back to reality.
This family is always laughing, and it's just great. And everyone's always smiling and joking around.
If you want to hand them over now, I mean, that's fine with me.
All right, you ain't won yet.
Coming up,
Who is this kid she's talking about?
Miles must face the truth.
I didn't know it hurt your feelings so bad.
And Antonia comes clean.
I never even just thought of like helping her. I was like, are you crazy? Like, no, never.
Your mom's about 20 minutes away.
Okay.
So you might want to start thinking about what you're going to tell her when she gets here, because I'm sure she's going to have no clue what you've done all week.
All right.
I need to tell my mom I'm sorry. Didn't realize what I was doing was hurting her feelings so much.
Antonia, I just got word your mom's on her way. We got about 20 minutes
Really?
to pack and be ready to see her.
Oh, okay. I've been so stubborn and unwilling to help, and I definitely cannot wait to go home and just show her everything I've learned and tell her how much I appreciate her all the time.
I hope he comes home and learns to appreciate that he really doesn't have it so bad.
I don't think he realized how much he had missed her until he saw her. There's nobody who can reach you on that level like your mom.
I saw my mom was happy because she's practically crying.
I missed him. I missed him terribly.
I can't let your mom go in first.
So, the letter you wrote, I was really surprised. I think the first thing I said was, who is this kid she's talking about? That kid's not here. I haven't seen this kid. He never refused to do anything. He's quite capable of things that I don't think he realized he is.
I know, that's the thing with him. He's
really
capable
cool
of
dude.
so much.
I read your letter, and you said like, it actually like your feelings were hurt.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Sometimes I feel like you're, like against me.
Yeah, I do feel bad, man. I mean, like, I didn't know I hurt your feelings so bad.
It's little things that I think they're just little things that I ask. And why can't he help me? Why?
Well, I'm sorry that I hurt your feelings.
I know you are. I know you are.
Everybody loves their mom. Thank you so much. I am so glad that you have blessed us with your son for a week.
Miles can go home and do this, and the little things that he needs to do for her, like helping around the home, and they'll have a much better relationship.
Come here. Look at this, Mom. That's just for you.
It meant a lot. As simple as a flower is, it showed thoughtfulness from him. Thank you again.
And y'all have a safe trip.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I think the next couple of years are going to be crucial for him to wind up where he wants to be.
See y'all.
I'm really proud of you, what you did this week, and I loved getting a flower from you.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
It's a pretty flower for a pretty girl, right?
Oh.
I'm hoping Antonia learned to chip in a little bit around the house and appreciate what she has and forget about things that she doesn't have.
Oh my God.
Antonia had lit up like a Roman candle. She was just so excited.
Did you miss me? She had a big smile on her face, which really made me feel good.
What's she like at home?
At home, Antonia just takes care of herself. She makes a lot of promises because I take her shopping a lot. Yeah, every day she needs a new shirt to put on for what? I don't know. We make these deals all the time, and, she's supposed to help me do chores, and she never gets around to it.
She's getting the reward before she does the task.
Yes, she does. To me, I feel sometimes the way I raised her, I spoiled her, and it's partly my fault, and, but things have just gotten out of hand.
When your mom asked you to do something at home, what would go through your mind?
Hey, I'm sorry.
Actions speak louder than words, but words start it.
Everything you have been doing for me, and I didn't even realize it. Never even told you how much I appreciated it. And now I actually know, and I want to tell you more.
Oh, that's nice. That's a nice thing to hear.
Going forward from here, tomorrow, the past you learn from it, today you enjoy, and you prepare for tomorrow. Well, it's been fantastic meeting you. It has been fantastic meeting you. She has been a true so much.
I think Joan's going to see a change in Antonia when she comes home. I think she's going to discover that she has a daughter that will actually help her.
Do you want me to take something?
I got it.
Yeah, she's got it, Mom.
She's
got it. See, already
She has got it.
It just seems to me now that Antonia grew up, she matured, and she's not going to be so self-absorbed anymore. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Safe trip.
This family taught me so much, and I definitely want to put that into my normal life. I'm happy to see you.
I think we have had a small chance to make a very positive impact in the lives of 2 young adults.
On this episode of The World's Strictest Parents,
And you know, with all that, take out the trash.
meet the Carrolls from Virginia.
Yeah, we're back to this again.
A family whose own harsh experiences
All of a sudden, we had nothing.
have shaped their tough love philosophy.
With trust, you can build a tremendously healthy relationship.
For the next week, they'll take in 2 defiant kids
Where on my body to say, you guys own me?
Don't talk to me like that.
That's me.
with no respect for family.
Great, I'm not doing it. I really don't give a about their expectations.
Will these foul-mouthed teens
That's an illegal substance.
I'm really good at rat's ass.
be the family's toughest challenge yet?
Let me go downstairs. Where on my body to say, you guys own me? Where? You're 16. Where? There's nothing on my body that says either of you own me.
I'm Mary. I'm 16, and I'm from Hudson, Florida.
All right, you get your butt out of bed.
Mary is disrespectful and lazy.
Come on, get up.
I am.
She very seldom follows the rules.
We found some cigarettes, believe it or not.
Okay, then you went through my stuff.
I am soon to be Mary's stepmother.
Don't smoke and just behave, Mary.
Shut up!
When Mary is disciplined, then she becomes very argumentative. Get off the phone and come and do the dishwasher.
No.
You have to help.
I would describe Linnea as controlling. I'm not emptying out the dishwasher. No.
I don't think that she respects me or her father.
Mary, get in here.
No.
If Mary doesn't change, I believe that she's gonna be suffering a lot in her life. I would do anything to get my daughter back, anything.
I'm Wyatt, I'm 17, and I'm from Riverside, California.
Wyatt, I need you to take the trash out now.
No.
Take the trash out now.
When my mom wants me to clean or do chores around the house, I refuse because it's her house, not mine.
Take her downstairs.
You.
Don't call me that name. Wyatt swears all the time, at me especially. Don't talk to me like that.
Don't touch me.
I don't think Wyatt cares if he's hurting me.
This is a bomb. Cost me $150.
I think marijuana is really, really bad for you. I think it makes you lazy.
When I get older, I want to smoke weed every day, pretty much all day.
Our relationship right now is kind of strained. These two are of Wyatt. He's always happy like this. I need you to take out the recyclables today.
You can do it yourself. I'm pushing my mother away because she's not really a person that I would like to spend time with.
Wyatt! If he doesn't get serious in life, he's going to end up living on the streets. Get back here!
I miss you. I'm hoping Mary quits screaming and yelling, and I really hope she goes back a new girl.
Any family might look at me and think I'm sweet, but I'm really not.
See ya.
I'm pretty scared. I'm scared there's not going to be any changes.
My name is Tom Carroll. I live in Bumpus, Virginia with my wife, Shawnee. We have two children, Zachary, who is 19 years old, and Mackenzie, who is 16 years old.
Why don't you go ahead and get your fur done and then sweep and mop.
Shawnee's a wonderful mom. Her nickname is the Bear. We call her Shawnee Bear.
When you're done with all that, take out the trash.
All right.
Daily chores are just part of living here. It's part of taking care of the house, part of everyone living together. You're gonna need to finish that corner over there.
We do a lot of chores. It is expected, and if you don't do it, you do have to do a little extra to make up for what you didn't do.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
They give me and my sister a great amount of respect, and they let us have our own independence there because we've earned their trust.
1, 2, good.
Shawnee and I have had a lot of foster kids through the house, as well as our own children. I think at last count, 15.
I think it has made us stronger doing something difficult together and then getting through it.
Not yet. February 14th, 2007, brought about a distinct change in the way I looked at the world. Our house burned down.
All of a sudden, we had nothing but what we had worn that day.
You really learn that it wasn't about so much material things as it was everybody around you.
They just had to get us through it, and I just don't know how we did it, but they got us through it.
I think it drew us closer because we realized what we could have lost. We are a family unit. We have a set of rules, we have a structure, and when the teens get here, they need to learn to fit into our structure.
Hi.
Hi.
What's your name?
Mary.
My name's Wyatt.
Hi. I would not be friends with Wyatt back home. The fact that I can stick my hand through his earlobe creeps me out a lot. You can try and tell me not to do something, and I don't really care. I don't do chores. Not even at home. I hate them.
I thought that Mary was a good-looking person.
What do you do for fun?
Play video games, listen to music, smoke weed.
Oh,
gonna be fun.
I'm worried.
You're worried? That's okay. Okay to be a little nervous.
I'm excited to finally meet the teens. There's been a lot of anticipation about what the teens will be like.
When I first pulled up to this house, I thought, oh, that's the family that's gonna be giving me hell for a week.
He looks like Santa Claus.
My first impression of the Carroll family was that these people, they didn't look normal.
Welcome, I'm Shawnee.
I'm Mary.
Mary, nice to meet you. When I saw Wyatt and Mary, I felt like these are some kids that we're going to be able to handle.
Hey, Wyatt, good to meet you.
What's your name?
Tom. I was very unfazed by, the giant plugs in the ears. Some of the kids that come into the house will try to shock you right off the bat.
Go ahead and leave your suitcases on the porch.
When they told me to leave my suitcase on the porch, I got kind of mad because I really didn't want my clothes to be frozen.
To get started, we'll just go over kind of the expectations and things.
And some of these rules that we've got are because we've had 15 foster kids through our house. Communicate your feelings in a calm and appropriate manner. I'm sure we're going to have differences of opinion. We can probably find some common ground rather than, button heads, so.
Everyone will do a daily chore. Do you all have chores at home?
I don't do them. I'm not going to sit there and listen to them tell me to do around their house. They can do it.
Do you do chores, Wyatt? So everybody else kind of just does everything in your house?
We really were serious about laying down the law. Their house may have completely different rules or may have no rules at all. But we have a way we run our house.
There's 4 chores. Just pick one so that you'll be able to do that daily.
I'll vacuum.
Vacuum?
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Wyatt, sweep them up the floor. You go ahead and put your name there.
I signed a piece of paper just to get him off my back. I didn't really feel like arguing with him.
I brought out a bucket so that if you had any illegal substances or whatever, you can go through your bags and your pockets and put them in there. We do not allow illegal activities in the house. Our primary job is health and safety. You want to get something out of your suitcase?
With trust as an anchor, you can build a tremendously healthy relationship with pretty much anyone.
What do you use the tape for?
For my ears.
My monkey is my best friend this week. Before I came to the new house, I cut a hole in his back and put 2 packs of cigarettes in there.
You ready to move in? The fact that we didn't find anything in their bags didn't relieve my mind. It made me know that they were a lot more creative and they were gonna make us work. Just check their pockets.
Shawnee stuck her hands in my pockets. Nothing like, is there anything in there first, and have me pull them out? No, she decided to stick her hands in my personal property.
Okay, we can't have smoking. When I found the cigarettes on Mary, I knew that there were going to be more trust issues to come.
How about side pocket? Kids look for structure. If they don't have a structure in place, they flail. They do random things for no good reason. Fortunately, we try to be a little proactive. We try to nip things in the bud before they get too far.
I think the rules are kind of crazy.
They can try and make me do whatever the they want, but I guarantee I'm not gonna do it.
Coming up,
I just want to be chilled out. I just want to be left alone for right now.
Mary breaks the rules, but the Carrolls won't back down.
Clean this bathroom, or you can use the porta potties outside.
Mary, time to get up. Time to wake up. We have a big day ahead of us today.
Morning, bud. It's morning. You ready to wake up?
I was really tired, but they would probably keep bugging me until I did get up.
My plan for making this week is to be able to go outside and smoke my cigarettes.
Hey, Miss Mary.
Hello. What do you usually do in the morning when you wake up at home?
I don't like just sitting down and talking to people.
I had hoped that Mary and Wyatt would see that Mackenzie and Zach were doing their chores and that they would just go forward and meet the expectation. Wyatt signed up to sweep and mop.
Oh, okay.
So when we're out of the kitchen, you guys can go ahead. Here's the vacuum. There's basically 3 sections. There's the kitchen, and then the dining room, and then the living room.
Contributing to the family and doing chores is bullshit. I didn't really feel like arguing with him.
Like, you want to go in a line?
Do you want to think I'm 5 years old and can't vacuum?
Then come here.
I know how to vacuum.
Okay, just make sure you get...
You don't have to explain it. I know how to do it.
All of the thing, all the way up, all the way back. Oh, we're not done yet, honey.
I was done. I vacuumed enough.
You need to do right out in there. Right.
I did over there.
You did in there? Okay, awesome. Let's come right around that table.
I really don't want to vacuum anymore.
No, but remember, everybody in the family has to do a part, and you signed up for vacuuming. She is going to look for any wiggle room, any inch, any way to really not do what is expected of her. Would you rather do the bathroom?
No.
No?
I don't touch bathrooms. I don't vacuum. I don't touch bathrooms. I don't mop or sweep floors. No, I don't do any of that. I grew up with a maid. I don't clean.
Well, everybody has to do something, so I'm going to let you sit and think about it for a little bit, but you're going to need to finish that corner over there.
I really was thinking that she was just a bitch.
What are you angry about?
I just want to be chilled out. I just want to be left alone for right now. Now you standing there watching me, standing over my shoulders.
That's not polite to talk that way. It's disrespectful. Well, I'm going to kind of hang out here and just make sure that you're, safe and everything's okay.
That sucks. The mom's weird. I want to be alone for a second, and she's following me everywhere I go.
Mary ran off because she didn't want to finish vacuuming, so she's across the way. So.
We're not really so concerned about the cigarette itself as we are concerned with what the cigarette represents. And the cigarette represents a breach of trust.
I honestly didn't care if there were any consequences to me smoking and getting caught. It's just something I had to do.
Mary isn't going to outsmart Tom and I. We have looked in a lot of places for a lot of teens' things, and we've always found them.
When Shawnee had the monkey in her hand, I was freaking out a little bit, like, they're gonna find him.
That's where it brings, huh?
I was like, oh,
The consequence for these things are going to be to clean the bathroom.
No.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. You do things that break expectations, and then the consequence are chores that are not pleasant, and they go downhill from there. When I took the cigarettes out, I just wanted to rip them up and get rid of them. Also, I knew she'd be cleaning the bathroom. I wanted her to see it.
Really pissed me off because I spent my money on those, and she had no right to just do that.
Time to come in the bathroom now, Mary.
No, I'm not cleaning the bathroom. It's gross.
Yeah.
Where's my other shoe?
I need you to stand at that doorway.
Oh, so you're gonna trap me in a room? That's f***ing ridiculous.
We don't talk that way.
I don't
Mary.
care.
That you don't use
I
that
don't
language.
care.
Do you want another chore? There's more bathrooms than one in this house.
Great, I'm not gonna do it.
We have 5 bathrooms.
Awesome.
You have a bad mouth and you use bad words. Potty words belong in the bathroom, so that's where you get to clean up.
Clean this bathroom, make amends. Or you can use the porta potties outside.
Coming up, tough choices for Mary.
Why don't you go back and do what's been asked of you?
And Wyatt tests the boundaries.
That's an illegal substance.
I don't really give a rat's ass.
I think we're when Mary found out that she had just lost bathroom privileges and she was going to use a porta potty, I could see her anger escalate.
Oh, so you're gonna lock the doors so I can't get in and brush my teeth even?
You don't have bathroom privileges. The bathroom's order.
No, that.
We don't talk that way, Mary.
I don't care. Let me go downstairs.
Right. All right. Well, I'm gonna escort you.
It pisses me off that every 3 steps I take, she's 2 more behind me. I hate being followed around always.
Hey, Mary, put that out.
No.
Yeah.
Try and take it out of my hand. Great. If Shawnee would have got the cigarette out of my hand, I would have been pissed. I would have picked it right back up.
Flip it out. Come on.
No, I'm not done with it.
Yeah. I think I made Mary's last cigarette here not enjoyable. It's kind of hard to come back from trust when that's what you do when we give you a chance to build up trust, is to go smoke one more time. Is that how all your relationships are? 0 trust? Just closing everybody out. Every time somebody sets an expectation, not even trying to meet it. Going below the bar every time. If she keeps lashing out at the world around her, she's gonna be in a very sad place in a couple of years. Okay. Well, I'll see you when you're ready.
Mm-hmm.
So we gave Mary the choice. Either she can clean the bathroom and have bathroom privileges, or she can go out and use the porta potties.
I agreed to clean the toilet and the tub and everything just so I can actually shower and brush my teeth and use the bathroom in here instead of walking outside when it's cold out.
I was very proud of her at that moment. Doing something that you know is right but is that difficult to accept takes a lot of guts.
I had planned to have a discussion with Wyatt later in the day, but when Wyatt came downstairs with his hat on, I saw that we were going to have that discussion first thing in the morning. Well, first of all, we need you to take your hat off, Wyatt, because that's an illegal substance, and we don't have it or support it.
When I put the hat on, I knew that they wouldn't approve of it, but I really didn't care. Well, you don't have to support it, but I will.
We can't have that in the house, so I need you to take it off.
It's not an illegal substance, it's just a picture, so I'm not gonna take it off.
We don't talk disrespectful like that either. We saw a stronger, more angry side of Wyatt. We're gonna need you to take it off.
I like it the way it is.
It's not in line with the expectations of the house.
I don't really give a rat's ass.
Excuse me?
I don't give a rat's ass.
You need to express yourself appropriately. So we will address your language.
When Tom and Shawnee were yelling at Wyatt about his hat, it just kind of made me happy that I wasn't getting yelled at for a change.
It's just a beanie.
It obviously means something to you, or you wouldn't be so resistant with this. And it symbolizes something that is not in line with the expectations of the house.
I'm still trying to really figure out what Wyatt's got behind the curtain. You can't find any ground to start working on. I need to let you know that it's not okay in my house.
I don't find things offensive, though.
Well, some people do. So if you'd, take it off and put it in your room, I mean, that's fine.
That's okay.
Okay, I think we've been building a friendship. How about actually inside out, rather than just on the back? Because you don't want your.
Go like that.
Yeah, but you're gonna be inside.
This is all I'm gonna do. I didn't plan on doing it, and I did it, and you should be happy with that.
And I appreciate it more than you would know.
It's gonna be in my pocket, and you won't see it.
He did turn it around. He did cover it up. He also needs to be able to count on the fact that we will follow through. We will give a consequence.
wanted to show Marianne and Wyatt a video of our house and the fire, and hopefully that will touch them in some way. It's hard to watch the video, but it is a part of who we are now. So we came home and there was still fire burning and there were fire trucks.
That was pretty much all that was left of the house that was standing.
They said it was burnt too bad to determine a true cause.
The roof on the garage was gone, the bonus room upstairs was gone. Both of your bedrooms were not there anymore.
We kept looking, we kept looking for things.
You just searched for anything that was recognizable, and there really wasn't much left. You know, Shawnee's wedding ring is somewhere in the ashes there, as is pretty much everything else we owned. I need a minute. I apologize.
It was upsetting to see all that, and I was just speechless. It makes me realize what I have in life, and it just would be terrible to lose everything like that.
I was just thinking that I really didn't care because I haven't really had an experience like this family. If something really happens to me like that, like something unfortunate, I would just figure it as I'm on my own.
How you doing this morning?
Good. Great. Mary came down this morning in a great attitude. I was really pleased to see her and see that she was ready for the day.
Hey, Mr. Wyatt. Want to come downstairs? We felt that it was necessary to consequence Wyatt for his foul language, and so we were following up and trying to correct and trying to teach him a different way to express himself. We talked about appropriate language, and we all know that words have tremendous power, you know.
Not really. I feel what I did wasn't wrong. Punishment's not gonna do.
To finish this process is to go ahead and accept the consequence for the actions you chose.
It's not really actions, though.
You did. You chose to do certain things.
It's just words.
See, there's one right there.
But you knew coming into this house that that was going to be a word that would not be acceptable in this house.
It's acceptable everywhere. You're just being
It isn't
kind of
acceptable
immature.
in this house. There's many people that are offended by that type of language.
I really don't care if they're offended. Maybe they should stay home then.
Well, we were home.
Doesn't matter to me. I didn't fully agree with him, but I'll let him have his opinions and I'll let myself have my own opinions. All right, so what chore do I gotta do?
You know the little bathroom down here?
Sure.
Just kind of spiff it up. I don't think he was happy about it, but he did it.
I'm not gonna change.
All right. I'm not asking you to change a whole lot. I'm just asking you, to watch your language here. And pretty much everything else is your choice.
Hey, Wyatt, will you come do your morning chore, please? Sweep and mop the floor.
I just did it.
What?
I just did it.
The bathroom wasn't a morning chore.
I felt like I already did a chore. So what was that for?
That was the consequence for behavior choices. He clearly didn't get that was a consequence for an action, and he has a daily chore. Is it getting the crud in the corners? There you go.
I don't think he sees yet what breaking a rule and having a consequence really tie together. They seem to be two separate events in his life.
I have something for you. It's a letter from home.
When Shawnee gave me a letter from my dad this morning, I realized that I miss my family a lot.
I'm gonna read it to you.
Okay.
Dear Mary, we'll get the hard stuff out of the way first. We want you to help with chores around the house. We want you to not smoke. We want you to respect the house rules and not push the boundaries. You might think we are asking a lot, but really we are just asking for respect in our house.
You were God's gift to both of us, and we will always love you, always protect you, and always try our best to help guide you in making the best decisions possible.
What are you thinking?
It just pisses me off that my dad didn't even write it, she did, and she probably won't even let him write it. I'd rather have it coming from my dad than her. And she's the one that pisses me off. She's the reason why me and my dad fight. She's not my mother.
Whether she's your mom or not, she is the other adult in the household. And setting the rules, setting the expectations is their job together. And he knows that he needs to support those rules. I think you need to give him a chance. If you come up here and you go through all this work and you do all these things and you don't give him a chance, then what was this whole week about? What was all this work you've done? I can see why Mary was frustrated and angry. She just needed some reassurance and some comfort. Mary really loves her dad, and they need their time. Have you three all ever sat down and made expectations together so that it wasn't just like her expectations against you and then dad comes in?
Sit there and talk. I'm not the type of person to sit there and like talk.
Maybe the three of you kind of say, you know, this is what we'd expect in the house, and you'd say, well, this is what, you know, I agree to do this, kind of like you did here. And then what I need from you as my dad, I need some time with you. You know, you have needs, and I think you're just, you know, you're trying really hard to get your needs met, and, you know, that's okay, but you just need to make sure it's an appropriate way that's not going to get you in trouble or not going to have people mad at you, because then they'll never see the, you know, all the positive, good things about you. You're a good girl. Regardless of her hurt and where she is emotionally, she has to make changes and she has to put herself out there.
Coming up, Tom tries to reason with Wyatt.
Now might be the time to start building a new relationship.
Just don't want to?
Wyatt, can I see it for a minute?
Yeah.
Wyatt had a letter from home today from his mom. Let's go outside for a sec. He needs to open up. I think the letter from home is probably the best place to start it. I've got the letter from home, and I'd like you to read it. I'll give you a little space.
All right.
Let you read it.
To my one and only son, Wyatt, first of all, I want you to say, I love you always. I might not always agree with your choices, but be assured I will always be there for you. I've always been proud of you, but I'm worried about your future and about the road you're following. I miss the sweet, loving son that I used to have. I've missed you, I loved you. Why would she say things on a letter and not to my face?
Good?
I think it's just bull.
Would it be okay if I saw it? He seems to be unwilling to accept the emotion expressed in the letter. She brings up love a lot.
You know?
Yeah.
She can say it all she wants, but she doesn't show it. She hopes I change when I go home. It's just...
I think she probably just wants to talk to you more.
The thing is, though, like, I used to really try, and it was kind of sad. I'm just gonna give up, and she can do it now.
Oh, don't give up. Don't give up.
It's a bit more complicated than that.
Okay. Give me a hint. Can I ask what happened?
I got caught smoking weed or whatever.
Okay.
And then, like, my mom was just really mean to me and took me to counseling and all that, and I really hated counseling.
Mm-hmm. You think she's worried about you?
Yeah, she tells me all the time.
Okay. Some of that meanness probably came out of fear.
I still just don't like her.
You think there's any place in that letter that you can start with Mom?
I just really don't want to.
Wyatt carries a grudge around in him. It's going to take both of you to build a relationship. Nothing worthwhile is easy.
I don't agree with that one, though.
I don't know.
Because life is easy. You just make it hard.
When you press a thought, he steps back, he retreats. It's like pushing against fog. I was kind of frustrated. Want to go get some lunch?
Sure.
Took Wyatt to Ashland for lunch for just a change of venue, you know, getting him out of the house, getting him into a new environment. I don't have the experience with your mom that you do.
Yeah.
Obviously. But from the letter, it sounds like she might be willing to make some changes.
Yeah.
Now might be the time to start building a new relationship.
Why do you want me to have a relationship with my mom so bad?
Because I think you want to have a relationship with your mom, but I think you've been hurt. I think she's been hurt. What's one thing she does well? She calls you and says, hey, you want dinner, right?
Yeah, she's pretty consistent with that.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah.
It's silly, but it's not bad. When she brings you food, you say, thanks, Mom?
I think I do.
Next time she does it, can you be sure to say thanks, Mom?
Yeah.
Do you guys eat together then? Or
No.
does she take it into the kitchen and you go in your room and eat?
She puts it on the stairs and then she like yells for me to come down and I go get it and I go to my room and eat it.
What if she said, hey, why don't you come down and eat with me? Would you go?
I could, easily.
Okay.
I don't know if I would, though.
What if it helped start building a relationship with her? We're back to this again.
I'm not really that caring for it.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, it seems like you are.
Because I know how important it's going to be to you.
It's not important for me now, so why would it be important later on?
Probably the hardest thing you'll ever do in your life is forgive anything that's happened in the past.
That's definitely not the hardest. I could do that in a second.
If you do nothing else, it'll take that whole knot out of you. You got to forgive her. She's got to forgive you. And if you hang on to it, it's going to poison your relationship. It's going to poison any chance of you guys ever having a relationship. It's going to poison you ever having a chance to have a good relationship with anybody you may fall in love with down the line.
I don't know if I'm going to fall in love, though.
Seeing him not perceive anything that's happened in his life as being loved breaks my heart. It's a sad, scary, lonely place to be.
How much cheese do you want me to do?
I feel like for the short amount of time we've had with the teens, I've really bonded. Over the week, we've become really close.
Oh, good. I'm hungry now.
When aren't you? Just joking.
Well, that's true.
I feel more of a family here than I do with my real parents. I like Tom better than I like my mom.
It's just nice to be a part of this family because they actually do things together.
Coming up, is there hope for Wyatt? And will Mary come clean with her dad?
What do you want, baby? Today's the day the teens will be leaving. I feel excited for them to go home and see if they can make things better and take some things they've learned with them. We just got word that your mom's on her way. So if you want to go upstairs and start packing, I'll just finish that up for you.
When Wyatt heard his mom was coming, he seemed disappointed, upset. I don't know that he was ready to go home.
One thing I learned from this experience was now I actually know what a family is like now, a real family. Tom has a little saying for everything, so I think he'll get through to my mom.
I got stuck.
All right.
Yeah, that happens. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Your dad's on the way. You want to come sit down for a second? I let Mary know that her parents were on the way, but I wanted to take a few minutes to help her collect her thoughts before they got here. What you've said is that you want to spend more time with your dad. I think he needs to hear it from you. So if we're here with you and we can let him know how much this means to you and support you, would you be willing to let him know that?
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be hard to tell my dad that I wish he would have wrote the letter. He might get mad at me.
How excited are you to see her?
I'm so excited. I am. I'm just ready. I am more than ready to see her. I just hope everything worked out well.
baby.
When I saw my dad and my stepmom, I was happy. I miss both of them a lot. I didn't think I would.
Oh, baby. Oh.
I miss you too. Tom and I are going to make sure that Mary makes the request she needs, and we're going to be there to support her.
Did you learn something being here?
Yeah, I vacuum.
Yeah, she was the vacuumer.
You vacuum.
She vacuumed?
All right.
And I clean the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to tell them why we cleaned the bathroom?
It was a consequence.
What'd you do, Mary?
I got caught smoking outside, and then I yelled at them and all that.
But we talked about it. She took the consequence eventually. It took some getting there.
So what is your house dynamic like?
You saw her strong will. So Daryl and I bang our head against the walls. My thought is we all live in the house so we can all contribute.
I'm gonna help out.
You are?
Yes.
What do you want, baby?
I want to spend more time with you.
Oh, yeah, but you could always spend time with me.
She was so hurt that you didn't write the letter that she cried, and she said all she wanted was a letter from her dad.
I thought it was just from you.
Well, I was right there for the whole thing, believe me.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I wish I would have just wrote it myself.
It's all right.
I think this will be a big turning point in your life and in your family.
I think Mary grew up a lot this week. We're gonna miss you like crazy.
When I first got here, I really didn't care about anything. Now that I'm leaving, I'm gonna help out more, and I'm not so lazy. And I'm just happy.
You work hard, okay? Do well in school. My hope is that with the house a little less chaotic and Dad understanding that he needs to be with Mary more, their whole family dynamics will be better in the future.
You don't understand how happy, how like happy I am. I missed you guys so much.
Oh, we missed you, Mary. Yeah, we missed you.
I will be a little disappointed if Wyatt hasn't made any changes.
You may not mesh every time, but one of these times you will.
That's your mom. Do you want to go get her? And
Yeah.
Hey.
I saw my mom and I felt kind of relieved.
How you doing? Ooh, how you doing? You look like you're sleepy.
I'm doing fine. How about you?
Good, good.
I'm not sure Wyatt will ever be comfortable in a family setting, but I think we might be able to give him some clues, his mom some clues about how they might continue to proceed. So what's your favorite part about being here?
I guess just seeing how a family would actually work in the real world. I never really experienced a real family.
Do you think you could take our experience, the experience you had home, and maybe try to build the same kind of thing?
Sure.
it is important to be part of a family and to do a little bit of time with everyone. Maybe you can start by having dinners together, just bringing everybody to the table. Do you think you'd be willing to spend a little more time with Mom?
Sure.
What do you think your mom can do to begin to meet you halfway?
Just talk.
You just want to talk?
I guess.
That'd be cool. That's a great way to start.
What do you see as his strengths at home?
You know, he's strong-willed. He's got a mind of his own, that's for sure.
And that can be a good thing when it's applied in the right direction.
It can.
And he will always have a place right here. I don't want to see him walk back into the same environment he came from. He's got to make some changes. His mom's got to make some changes. I'm not sure they're going to be able to get there. Some kids need more care, more intense therapy than we can give here.
Don't give me that. Don't give me that handshake stuff.
I guess I haven't told him, you know, how much I care for him, but, you know, I really do. I just need to tell him how much I love him more.
Thanks for listening to him.
I am hopeful for the future, but my mom needs to be loving and caring and show interest that things that I'm interested in.
Being a teenager in this world today is really difficult, and they need to know that they're not in it alone.
We sent 2 kids off with, I think, what could be hope for a better tomorrow.
On this episode of The World's Strictest Parents,
You still need to make your bed.
meet the Coopers from Maryland.
You can go without having dinner and you can sleep outside in a sleeping bag.
A disciplined family who believes consequences are a must.
When you're done with the pots, when you get that trash out to the front.
And faith is a virtue. For the next week, they'll take charge of 2 edge-drawn teens.
We'll gang up on them.
Okay, sounds like a plan. Do you know how stupid you sound?
But can a week under the Coopers' rules
The pants need to go higher or the shirt needs to go longer.
and Ruth get these teens to fall in line?
You are driving me nuts.
I'm Vicky, I'm 16, and I'm from Orlando, Florida. Rules are there to be bent. I'll be up in my room. I do whatever I want. Victoria! That's my name!
My relationship with Vicky right now, I can't get within 5 feet of her. She will scream at the top of her lungs at me. Will you just give me the phone?
No, get out! We'll just get really pissed at each other.
Then get this room.
Get out!
About 8 years ago, Vicky's dad died, and it is very hard for me to play both roles of mom and dad.
Shut up and go away! My mom will tell me to do things, but I just get annoyed, and really it doesn't concern you. Like, you just need to get out of my business.
Vicky! You're going, no, stop.
Dang, woman!
Vicky has gotten sent home from school because of the shorts that she does wear. Vicky.
What?
Change your clothes.
Bye-bye.
Vicky. Vicky doesn't put an effort into school anymore.
What would I be studying for? I don't have any tests.
A little bit of studying so that maybe you can get caught back up.
My grades are quite horrible. Bull crap.
It feels hopeless. I just don't know what to do about it.
I'm Caleb, I'm 18, and I'm from DeSoto, Missouri. You are driving me nuts.
My biggest concern with Caleb is that he's always had a problem with authority.
Caleb walked out of class after not being allowed to leave.
The teacher's stupid and she just makes up to back up her story because she's a liar.
He wants to do it his way and when he feels like it and how he wants to do it. You got some other things there.
Why don't you grab that? I don't like being told how to do something or when to do it.
He still needs to take care of his chores, and Caleb won't do that at all.
Just worry about Caleb, not anybody else. If I don't clean up my spot here, eventually either my mom or my dad or someone will clean it up.
Caleb does not do the laundry. Caleb does not do anything.
Everybody's making up for Caleb.
We're looking for Caleb to be a little more responsible in tending and helping out with his brothers and sisters.
I worry about Caleb going to college. He's got to change his ways. He's got to be able to listen to authority and not throw such a fit.
I don't care about the rules in my house, so I don't really know why I'd care about any rules anywhere else.
I'm hoping that she'll start listening, she'll start having more respect, and that she'll start doing what she needs to do. She's gonna be an adult soon.
The new family can try to change me all they want, but it's not gonna work.
My name is Ken Cooper. This is my wife, Sue. We live in Ellicott City, Maryland.
We have 3 kids living at home. Cameron is 17, Kenny is 15, and Kimberly is 9. We feel religion is very important. It gives focus to our life.
Every morning, we sing a hymn, then we have a family prayer together, and then we each take a turn sharing something from the scriptures.
And it came to pass that I need I said unto my father.
So you feel good about what you have on? Let's just do the check. Head. Your belly showing? Nope.
Modest dress standards.
Toes?
They are important to our family.
You got any bum showing?
Modesty is really important because some of your body doesn't need to be shown.
You're good.
In our house, one of the rules that we have is work, then play.
Do the dishes.
If you want to play and you have your freedoms and have your free time, then work first, and then you can play.
And just go around this outside edge back here. Being part of the Cooper family means that we're all gonna pitch in and help. You still need to make your bed.
Oh, yeah.
So so let's go.
My mom and dad ask us to do something, we do it right then.
And when you're done with the pots, when you get that trash out to the front, if you choose not to do it when we ask you to do it, there's a consequence.
Get a shovel and start digging like they're doing along the edges. Kids, more than anybody, they want consistency and they want boundaries. I mean, if you don't have discipline in your life, everything is just chaos.
When I saw Caleb walking up, he looked really quirky and awkward.
Hello,
Hi,
I'm Caleb.
I'm Vicky.
My first thoughts to Vicky were, she seemed a little bit jumpy, a little bit anxious. What kind of rules do you have at your house?
I don't have any rules at my house, and I go where I want. I do what I please. Caleb doesn't look like someone I would hang out with normally. I would definitely say that I'm probably more of a badass than he is. Is that us?
Yes.
Sweet.
What kind of house do you think they're gonna have?
I don't care. As long as they don't make me shovel snow or do the dishes. Oh my God, dishes are disgusting. I'll be all good.
So, they're almost here. Any moment now. Last minute thoughts. Are you nervous, Subi?
Yes.
Be truthful.
I'm being honest.
What are you nervous about?
Just overall, anxiety. It's like having a baby. You don't really know what's going to happen.
I think it's gonna be great.
If they're like, hey, let's get together and pray for 30 minutes, what are you gonna do?
I might start laughing. We'll gang up on them.
Okay, that sounds like a plan. I wasn't that nervous until we actually pulled into the driveway, and then like my nerves started getting tied in a knot.
They came out and they all looked fine. I didn't see anything out of the normal.
They look like the traditional cliche American family with their perfect posture and their nice, wonderful clothes with those big smiles on.
How's it going? I'm Ken.
Caleb.
Pleasure to meet you, Caleb. How are you?
Hey, Vicky.
Vicky, pleasure to meet you. This is my wife, Sue. First impressions are everything, and I wanted to start off with the right one. And, you know, I could tell that there was some nervousness on their part. Welcome to the snow. Let's go. Come on in.
When Caleb and Vicky first came inside,
Caleb, we're going to put you over on the other side.
Ken and I felt it was important that we get to know them.
What do you like to do, Caleb, in your spare time? What are some of your favorite activities?
Usually I go hang out with my friends after school, or on Mondays I'm a volunteer firefighter and I have classes every Monday, so I go up there.
Has religion ever been a big thing in your guys' life? Do you guys go to church on Sundays?
I used to go in church on Wednesdays, but then I moved, so I don't anymore.
Caleb, what about
I
your
used
family?
to go to church when I was younger, but I don't anymore.
Okay, cool.
When Ken and Sue brought the subject of religion up, I thought that they might be huge religion freaks.
All right, let's get into the rules and everything. The first rule that we have is we work and then we play. No work, no play, no food, no shelter, no clothing.
It just doesn't sound good to me. I like playing. I don't like the work, though.
If I don't go to work, I don't have a home to sleep in. So if you guys refuse to work, then we'll give you a sleeping bag and you can sleep outside. Consequences are set in place when behavior needs to change. The other thing that is one of our rules is modest dress standards.
Modesty is important in our family. We feel like by having your body a little more covered up, that allows people to look at you.
I think you can still dress nicely and so that they'll be looking here at you as opposed to down there and behind there.
I think that's ridiculous.
All right, let's head you guys upstairs. I'll help you with your bag. At the conclusion of our first day, all I could think about was what's behind the scenes? What are we not seeing? I mean, they're young adults, you know, and they have struggles in their home, and we hadn't even scratched the surface of that.
Coming up, lessons in faith for the teens.
Time to get going, buddy.
No. And Vicky tests the Cooper's cool.
I think that is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Victoria.
Caleb, time to get going, buddy.
No. Please turn off the light.
No, it's got to stay on.
No, it's got to go off.
Cooper time is early, because if you're not early, you're late.
Brother man, you good?
No.
All right.
We'll see ya.
Anything in the morning really pisses me off. especially nice people. Nobody can sleep with that freaking light on. There's no point in even trying.
Do you want to get dressed a little more?
Oh, balls.
Oh, Vicky, we're starting off on the wrong note.
She came down quite quickly, but she definitely was giving attitude.
I am so annoyed that they're already making me change my clothes. I had been awake for like 2 minutes.
She can change once or she can change multiple times.
Okay.
Because as soon as you see plumber's crack, you're gonna have to deal with it.
I was fresh out of the shower and Sue was in my room.
Give it the head. Up over your head. Oh, a little belly. Okay. Shoulders. Are your shoulders covered?
Yes.
Perfect. Knees.
She made me stand in front of a mirror to see if my outfit was appropriate for the day.
Now, touch your toes, and while you're touching it, turn around and see what you see.
Okay, I'd rather not do that. That's very awkward and weird.
Okay, so what do you think you need to do?
Nothing. I'm fine. I am covered. There's no body showing. I'm good.
Well, actually, like when you lay over like that, I can see your back. That's part of our deal.
I'm not changing. Every single pair of pants that I own, my butt crack shows. So I put a jacket over my shirt so then I don't really get yelled at as much.
Grab a seat on the couch. What we do every morning is we sing one verse out of the hymn book, then we have a family prayer together, and then we each take a turn sharing something from the scriptures that we've learned.
I've never done anything like that. I mean, it was a little bit weird.
Nearer, my God, to thee, nearer.
When the whole family was like singing their hymns, I didn't sing.
I think it's weird that they're so into religion. I was just like, wow, these people are crazy.
All right, so the first thing we're gonna do today is we're gonna go outside and we're going to get the snow off the deck. Let's get it done. We had a work opportunity. We had the most snow in the last 100 years piled up out on our deck, so I decided we should get it off. It doesn't matter where we toss it off the deck, just as long as it gets off the deck, just start shoveling and chucking.
I like the fact that the whole family will do the job with you. The mom was out there, the sister was out there. The whole family's working just as hard as you are.
Oh, it's gotta go off the deck. It was clear that Vicky was not used to working very hard. I think she just did not want to put her whole effort into it.
Snowing.
The only thing is that you do have to work, Vicky. And if you're not gonna work, then you're accepting the choice of the consequence.
I'm working, I'm making snowball. Snow's getting off.
Vicky's already gotten in trouble once, so I've just kind of let her take the floor a little bit.
All right, we're gonna have to go change that shirt again there. This time, I get to choose the shirt. Vicky had bent down to pick up snow, and bigger than life, her butt crack was hanging out.
No, I'm fine the way I am.
I just saw all kinds of butt crack.
Well,
let's just go do it.
I'm not changing
Let's
this
do it
time.
right this time.
I already did it.
You don't have to.
You're gonna get butt crack no matter what I'm wearing. It's just...
You agreed to the modesty standard that we've set, so...
I'll pass.
Well, Vicky, it's not an option, honey. You gotta go and change. Finally, it reached the point where it was just time to take a stand. Because you're not willing to change and wear something that we consider appropriate, you can go without having dinner and you can sleep outside in a sleeping bag. It's your call. That's gonna be a lot more severe than just changing your clothes.
You're gonna make me sleep out in the freaking snow.
No, I'm not gonna make you.
I know, that's so stupid. I think that is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
You made the agreement to the standards that we've set.
Do you know how stupid you sound?
Are you good to go?
Okay. I thought this would be a good time to kind of talk to her and process, you know, why she would get so angry about having to not show her butt crack.
I'm tired of going through clothes. Like, it's all of my clothes. All my clothes are gonna do the same thing. I get it all the time at school, at home, blah, blah, blah. I mean, honestly, don't look, you don't have to see. That's what I tell people in school all the time.
Yeah, the problem is that when Sometimes it's not.
I told you, I pull down my shirt, I'll keep it down. I'll continuously pull it down. It won't rise up.
The only way you can wear it is if you're going to tuck it into your jeans.
Okay, I'll tuck it in.
Let's do it.
While Vicky was in the house, I took that opportunity to try and learn a little bit more about Caleb. You're the oldest, though, right?
Yeah.
You got 5 of you? How old's the youngest?
7.
Is your relationship okay with him? I mean, you guys get along okay?
Sometimes.
He's the big brother, and he has an opportunity to be a real strong influence in their lives. And up until this point, I don't think he really saw that. So, what are you doing? Trying to make yourself scarce?
Either I'm in my room or I'm leaving.
Vicky, you're back! Eventually, Vicky returned. That's a success. She's back out. But I thought there were going to be a whole lot of issues throughout the week.
I'm not gonna change who I am as a person just for these people.
Coming up.
Someone has to clean it.
Okay, that someone isn't me.
The Coopers confront Vicky.
I see no necessity in thinking of other people's crap. I just don't like waking up early, and so I was trying to just not pass out on them.
This are him in grateful praise. All right, okay. Clean up your rooms, and I'll tell you what's gonna go on today.
I made my bed, and I just kind of kicked my stuff into my bag.
All I had to do was like take one blanket and fold it up. It took like 5 seconds.
Vicky, Caleb?
Yeah?
Come on down, guys.
Service is really important to our family, and we wanted to include Caleb and Vicky in that.
Well, there's this cancer fund, and their headquarters is located here in Columbia, Maryland, just right, a few minutes down the road.
When we thought of doing something with the Cancer Foundation, it just really hit home for us because we've had to struggle with it.
Almost 2 years ago, I was diagnosed with cancer. That was a really tough thing to go through. But the thing that you crave more than anything else is to know what this is all about. And so you look for people to talk to who've been through it so that you can then know better how to deal with it.
He had cancer. It's not like I'm gonna treat you super duper nice just because of something that happened in your past.
We are going to go over to their headquarters today and do some service work for them. All right, let's go. The primary thing that I was hoping that Vicky and Caleb would get out of going to the Ullman Cancer Fund was that there's always situations that are worse than the one you're in yourself.
Hi, guys.
Hey, how are ya?
Hello.
Hi,
Welcome.
I'm Kelly.
Caleb.
Nice to meet you, Caleb.
I'm Brock.
Hi, Vicky. I'm Kelly. Nice to meet you.
Hey, Vicky, I'm Brock. We had noticed with Vicky that there was a sense of selfishness. And so what our hopes were that she would be able to do something without thinking about it's about me, me, me.
Caleb, right? I'm gonna have you come in the back with me and help with the storage.
Some of the work that Caleb and Vicky were going to be participating in had to do with office jobs that would help the support staff for the foundation.
All right, so every package has each one of these.
I was expecting like a big hospital full of like cancer patients and like all the medical stuff. I'm paper clipping all of this together.
Perfect, and then just if you could write a card up.
I think Vicky was having a hard time. She seemed to just kind of be half-hearted into the experience.
I just felt really uncomfortable because I felt like I really couldn't relate to them. Like I didn't know what to say. I can't say I know how they feel.
I'm gonna have you hang a couple shelves. And we're gonna go right around.
Caleb was busy working. I heard him engaged in conversation the whole entire time.
You think you're looking at going to college, or?
I'm gonna be a firefighter.
Oh, really?
When you think about the people with cancer that have problems.
She was diagnosed with
leukemia,
and she survived.
It makes you feel like the problems you have at home, that they're like nothing.
I can't believe I'm cleaning bathrooms.
No one likes a dirty toilet, so someone has to clean it.
Okay, that someone isn't me though.
Vicky was not happy about cleaning toilets. She didn't want to touch anything.
Ew. Okay, am I done now?
It was a little hard to to watch Vicky behave this way. You know, we're here to help people, not to whine and complain.
I'm wiping their floors. Can I get like a mop or something? I didn't see how like cleaning toilets was gonna help somebody ultimately with cancer. Right.
All right, guys.
Thanks for coming.
All right, guys.
Thank you.
Seriously, thank you so much.
Thank
We
you.
will.
For everything.
Sue and I called Vicky upstairs to specifically talk to her about the behavior that concerned us. The feeling that you were conveying is that you were put out, you didn't want to be there, this is irritating to you. Are those correct in the feelings that you were having?
I'm not in the mood to deal with people.
Vicky quickly put up her wall. Do you think that most people clean a bathroom like that? The more we talked about it, the bigger the wall became.
I'm sorry that I complained when scrubbing somebody else's friggin' pee, okay? My bad. They were just making me feel like miserable, and it really sucked.
You just wanted to take the easy way out.
So you guys are basically saying because I didn't take my time scrubbing every inch of that toilet, I'm going to have a horrible life? That's the only thing I'm really getting out of this.
What we're saying is that if you continue to be lazy and selfish, you're going to have a very difficult road ahead of you.
I see no necessity in picking up other people's crap. I think it's disgusting.
There's still something that's at the heart of the issue, and if Vicky, if you don't want to talk about it, if you're happy with the way you are, then that's okay. Dealing with things that are truthful are usually painful.
And why am I crying? Everybody around me does so well, and they just make me feel like I'm never gonna be good enough, and so I just don't even try. Which is really why I just want motivation to do what it takes to do to prove to everybody.
You don't have to prove anything to anybody, just yourself.
I can't even prove it to myself.
Finally, she let the wall down, and it came out that Vicky doesn't like to put her whole heart into things because she feels like it's never good enough. No one's gonna like what she's done anyway, so why try? It really broke my heart.
But there's going to be a lot of things that you're going to have to do in your life, a lot of pain that you might have to endure to be where you want to be. It's the short-term inconvenience for long-term improvement.
Oh my God.
And it will give you the motivation you need.
Yeah. People may think that it's not possible to love somebody that you've only met, 2 days ago. But I promise you that I do.
It's kind of cool that somebody you barely know can care for you like as deeply as she did.
Coming up.
When's the last time that mom or dad ever said that they loved you?
I don't know.
That's tough, isn't it?
The Coopers reach out to the teens.
Every bit of clothes that you had on today was modest.
Caleb was going to go down a career track to become a professional career fireman. I thought he probably would really enjoy seeing our district's fire department.
Come on and see our house.
All right.
Wow, it's pretty nice.
This is the engine bay. We have 2 fire engines.
Caleb was on sensory overload with all of it. His head, I thought any moment it's just going to explode. It was neat to see him get so excited about that.
We have a rescue squad.
That's huge.
It's $1 million piece of equipment.
Wow, Ken wanted to take out his whole entire day just to bring me here and show me this, just for me.
This is our antique. We affectionately call her Annabelle. She's a fully functioning engine. We can fill her with water and pump her, and she functions.
Kat, thanks so much for taking us on the tour.
Not a problem. Thank you for coming and visiting our station.
Can we hang out in here for just a little while? Is that okay?
Sure.
Caleb's very introspective. I mean, he's very reserved with his words. And I was really eager to just sit down and talk with him. Being part of a family is more than just, you waking up every morning and thinking that life is grand and your parents having all these, tremendous burdens. So, hey, I'm 18 years old. I think it's probably an appropriate time for me to help out. That's part of my responsibility as a member of this family. He needs to take a positive role inside that house, set a sound, solid, good example for my brothers and sisters to follow. When's the last time that you can ever remember telling your mom or dad that you love them?
It's probably been a few months, I would guess.
Okay. When's the last time that mom or dad ever said that they loved you?
I don't know.
That's tough, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, you're not feeling loved. Your parents aren't feeling loved. Your brothers and sisters aren't feeling loved. You know, how do you think it would make a difference in your life if every day you heard your mom and dad tell you that they love you?
It would make me feel good.
How do you think your mom and dad would feel if every day you turned around and said, Mom, I love you. Hey, Dad, I love you. How do you think that would make them feel?
It would make them feel good also.
Yeah.
Ken did teach me, you know, that the importance of love and what it means, and that, you know, it's, you know, how important it is to family.
I wish I had known what I know now about the importance of love in a family before I ever got married, which, you know, you're in that situation, and well before we ever had kids. It would have made a total difference. But it's something that you have to work at. It's not something that comes easy. I mean, you could see him churning over these things. So it was really rewarding to see him deeply placing these things into his memory.
After we had met with Vicki, Ken and I had different eyes for her. Her confidence and self-worth was pretty low. I've been thinking about this all week. We're gonna have a little photo shoot. I'd hoped that this photo shoot would really help her to see how beautiful she really was. I'm gonna have a makeup gal come. Yes. Vicki's face lit up when she realized that she was gonna have a professional makeup artist.
I've never done anything like this before, so it's really cool.
You're a hottie.
Oh my God. Like, I don't even look like the same person. I feel pretty.
She just seemed happy.
Yeah.
The wall was gone. It was just her beauty just shining through. You are a born beauty.
It was kind of like, wow, like, can I really look like this? I learned that it's really not bad to be confident in yourself, and that there are some things that are good about me.
I like that one.
Yeah, I like that one too.
Okay, that's a keeper. Oh, that's really cute.
Yeah, I like that.
Nice.
I like that one.
That one's very nice.
That one's good.
That gets a pick. Every bit of clothes that you had on today was modest. And you were completely covered, and all that's showing is your face.
It looks more natural too.
Very.
It felt awesome just to have a day that was all about me. It's like I've never really had one of those days.
Coming up,
The light in your eyes went out and a wall went up.
Vicki is faced with facts from home.
It hurts.
How's the vacuuming going?
Great.
Good to go?
Yeah.
Once we left the fire station and I was watching Caleb and his interaction, I felt, okay, he's starting to take responsibility for his own behavior. Missing mom and dad at all?
Yeah, I guess so.
Feeling okay? Well, I'm sure they're missing you. As a matter of fact, they sent a letter for you to read. You can read this by yourself if you like, or if you want me to stick around while you read it, I'll be glad to do whatever.
Doesn't matter.
All right. And I really had hoped that he would allow me to stay so I could hear him read that letter in his own words. And I was really grateful. I thought that was extremely mature that he was willing and didn't feel uncomfortable with me.
Caleb, we only do all the things we do because we love you so much. We only get onto you because we care. You have the chance to learn from another family. Take advantage of that. You are a very special part of this family, and when you are gone, an important part is missing. You mean a lot to the kids and to your father and I. Be patient and understanding with us. We love you more than you well know. Mom and Dad.
Every human soul on this planet wants love more than anything else in the world. He doesn't remember the last time he heard his parents tell him that they loved him. Have you ever gotten a letter like that from your parents before?
No.
Dude, that's huge. When I was on my mission for our church, I didn't see my parents for 2 years. I got 2 letters from him, and they are my most prized possession, because that's it. He's gone, dead, but that's what I've got left. I've got those 2 handwritten letters, and I read them all the time. I hope that you'll fall back on that. And
that I can look back on this and know that she loved me a lot.
Yeah. To me, it was really evident his reaction to what his parents were saying was to start thinking outside of himself, you know, to not be so me. Regardless of what's going on and all the, you know, the noise and the static in your family, I mean, that letter is pretty powerful.
Yeah. Well, I love my parents, you know, deep down, I love them. It's kind of ignorant that I take everything for granted.
I have a letter for you from your mom. I hoped that when I gave Vicki her letter from her mom, that she would look at it from her mom's perspective. There may be things that are hard for you to read. There may be things that will make you happy. There might be things that make you sad. But I can be sure that she wrote it from the heart.
I told Sue that she could stay while I read the letter. I guess knowing that Sue really cared for me, like, she would be there for me. Vicki, a little over 16 years ago, this beautiful child was born. You were perfect. You hardly cried and had a personality that wouldn't quit even at a young age. Unfortunately, 8 years ago, something happened that brought both our worlds crashing down. When your dad died, it impacted both of us immensely. For you, the light in your eyes went out and a wall went up. Now I feel like I failed you. You treat me like I don't matter. That is the only time you need me is when you want something. You yell at me constantly. It hurts me more than you'll ever know. Sorry.
I felt her heart break because I think she really realized that she did have a part in the unhappiness in their home.
It's okay.
Take a deep breath.
Okay. I want you to put forth the effort to get ahead in life instead of feeling like life has you beat. When everything is said and done, no matter what, I will always be there for you. This I promise. I love you very much, Mom.
So what do you think?
It hurts.
Sounds like she's hurting too.
I don't mean to hurt.
I mean, you really have an opportunity to go home and do things different.
Yeah.
Do you want to do things different?
Yeah.
She realized that there were things that she needed to work on and to change about her life.
Feels good to hug. If I could say anything to my mom right now, it would just be that I love her and that I'm really, really sorry.
Coming up.
We don't gotta yell at each other. It's not healthy.
Revelations from the teens.
You didn't have to care for me.
Caleb.
Yeah.
Come on down for a minute, bud. I want to talk to you.
Okay.
Your mom and dad are just moments away from being here to pick you up.
Okay.
So what I want you to do is go up to your room and get your stuff packed up.
Caleb seemed pretty anxious about his parents coming. He was kind of excited and had a little anxiety all in the same breath.
Kind of nervous to even see my parents after not seeing them all week. I haven't really been away from them this long before.
We called Vicki down to let her know that her mom was just a few minutes away from picking her up.
Your mom is going to be here in just a couple of minutes.
Really?
Yes. And so you need to go upstairs and pack, get all your stuff together, and
Get ready.
get ready.
And be thinking too, Vicki, about, you know, what you want to tell her.
I guess I'm nervous to see my mom because it's like I'm gonna be a different person now, and I don't know. I've heard her so much, and I don't know exactly what to say. Because now that I know how she feels, it's kind of difficult. I'm just gonna tell her that I love her, 'cause that's really all I can say right now.
One of the things I hope Caleb learned while he was away was families need full input from everyone in order to make things work well.
Go get him. Okay. And his eyes got really, it's like golf balls. Bing, they got really big. And he ran out the door to go and greet his mom and dad. It was really cool.
How'd you do?
Good, it was fun.
I missed you.
When I first saw my parents, I couldn't wait to run up and give them a big hug.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, how's it going?
Ken.
He wanted one family to meet the other family.
Nice to meet you.
That was meaningful.
We tried with our family and Caleb as well. We wanted to see that there's natural consequences. If I don't go to work, we don't have a house. If I don't go to work, we don't get to eat. So if they refuse to do their chores, their work opportunities, whether it's shoveling snow or carrying out the trash, then I guess you'll experience what it's like to not have a roof over your head. Here's your sleeping bag.
When they asked me to do stuff, the whole entire family does it. Like when we were out and we were shoveling off, this whole deck, it was like 4 feet of snow. Every single person was out there. So hopefully, I can go home and show the kids a better attitude.
We talked about the example, and setting that for the younger family members and how important that is. One of the things that we do, and I sit down and I visit with each of the kids, things that are on your mind,
If we could sit down and talk about maybe some of the problems that we're all having, that way we know what's going on. And if we understand each other's problems better, that we might get along better. Maybe instead of yelling and slamming things, we can actually sit down and, talk, just talk to each other. You don't really have to, we don't gotta yell at each other. No one likes yelling, it's not healthy.
Well, I can see, I guess, I have a lot to work on in order to, with myself, to try to get those patience to deal with that, and maybe to try to figure that out, work with him a little better.
Yeah.
Your family is more important than anything.
Yeah.
I just want the best for you.
I love you.
I love you too.
And I don't say it enough. I love
you.
you guys so much.
Okay, thanks.
You're awesome.
I'm very grateful for the Coopers. We have learned so much from this, more than we thought we would.
It was neat to be a part of a transition in Caleb's life. It's something that I'll always remember. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I think to finally get some peace and calm and love back into our family, that it'll just make all of us feel great.
Thank you so much.
I can't wait to get Caleb back to the house. I really think that the insight that he learned here at the Cooper's house is something that is going to work, it is going to last, and I think Caleb's going to do very well with it.
Caleb, I just love you. I love you to death, buddy.
I'm so happy.
If Vicki hasn't changed, the only thing I can see is that she's just going to keep going on a downward spiral, and I don't want to see her do that.
What are you thinking? What are your thoughts?
I'm nervous.
Are you?
Yeah.
Hey, Mom's here.
Yeah.
Hi, baby.
How are you? I'm freezing. How about you? When I saw my mom, I was really happy. I'm good, actually.
When I saw Vicki, she looked great. She had a smile on her face, and it was great to see her in that kind of mood.
What was the one thing that you wanted the most for Vicki to come away from this with?
She needed to learn more responsibility and care about herself, because I think she didn't have any self-esteem.
Oh, yeah. We viewed some of the things that had taken place since she was here as, counterproductive to what she wants to end up doing the rest of her life and who she wants to be. And how by continuing to be lazy and selfish and those things, that it's going to be a really hard road for her.
That letter was like everything that I've been trying to keep out of my mind. Because, like, it's all the stuff that's bad to me. And so it's been, like, it's depressing. I broke down.
I didn't want you to cry. I just wanted you to be able to confront things.
It's hard to deal with things.
If you don't deal with them, they just kind of fester in the back of your mind.
Yeah.
I want you to be able to face things head on.
It just seems like a really hard task to do.
Vicky knows exactly what she needs to do.
I just would really like to thank you guys for everything you've done for me and everything you've done for my mom. You guys are, like, seriously awesome. And you didn't have to do any of this for us. You didn't have to care for me so much. I love you guys.
Great.
You guys are...
There was some emotional outpouring there of love. It was neat to see.
All right, let's move you out and off on your own. Start your new adventure.
I had real mixed feelings as Vicky was walking out the door. She had become part of our family, and off she went to her new life.
All right, Vic, give me a hug.
When I go back home, I'm gonna do nice things for my mommy.
We'll miss you.
I really hope that what she said in there is true and that she's ready to become the person she wants to be.
I hope the Cooper family made a difference in Vicky's life, because I know that she made a difference in ours.
I love you. Love you too, Mumsy.
Okay.
On this episode of the world's strictest parents,
You gotta have something better to do than to stand there and look at me, don't you?
meet the Tuscanos from Orlando, Florida.
I could fire you, at any time.
A tough-talking family who say what they mean
There's no drugs allowed in my house.
and mean what they say.
Where do you keep drugs?
For the next week, they'll take in two headstrong teens.
What did you just say to me? Did you not hear me? Are you dead? You know what?
But will the Tuscanos' watchful eyes and concrete morals
You don't speak like that to Tony.
help these teens to see the light?
We're getting on the wrong foot. We're starting out on the wrong foot already.
I'm Angela, I'm 17, and I'm from Phoenix, Arizona.
Don't talk like that.
Stupid!
Stop.
No!
Yes.
Leave me alone!
You need to get up there.
Angela doesn't seem to respect me at all as her mother.
Angela, you need to go get your laundry done.
My mom is super annoying. She will sit there and nag and nag and nag.
Get up and do it.
Can I have 5 seconds, please?
Put the cigarette down and give me your phone now.
I do smoke in my room. I do have ashtrays. They're usually full of cigarette butts. I don't usually dump it out until it's like too gross. This is my tequila. It's empty. Tequila is one of my favorites.
If Angela doesn't wake up and get her life back together, it's just going to be a series of dead-end jobs, and eventually the parties are going to end. She's not going to have much of a life to look forward to.
I'm Jay, I'm 17, and I'm from South Pasadena, California. What do you mean whether I like it or not? I have a life too, all right? I'm not gonna just be quiet. If you're gonna talk over me, I'll do it back to you.
Can you please not say the F word?
Jay is out of control.
Don't, Mom, it's not getting anywhere. Every time we argue, no.
When I kind of raise my voice, he raises his voice too.
Just do it.
No, that's not, what the f? I'm just gonna listen to that.
I don't want you to say that
I'm
word again.
gonna say it if you're gonna piss me off just, like, enough to
You know
say
what?
it. I wouldn't say I'm the life of the party. I would say I'm the one to get the party started. Weed is actually pretty important in my life. I mean, as long as I have bud, it's pretty much an every night thing.
As far as drugs, I really don't want him to go that route. It's nothing to be considered lightly or to be played around with.
Yeah, so what the f? Leave me alone.
It's a scary thing for a mother to let her child just go. I just have to trust that he's gonna be okay.
No, this family doesn't know what I'm about to bring. I think they're gonna be surprised with what I have up my sleeve.
She has a tremendous amount of potential, But she just needs to get back on the straight and narrow.
I'm Tommy Tuscano. I live here with my wife, Tony, my son, Michael, in Orlando, Florida.
Make sure you get the corners.
Michael helps me with just about anything I ask in the house. He does his chores that we have every day for him, and then we add on some. Put that on the floor. Put it on the floor. Yeah, go get one of those plastic bags that we use. There you go.
You need discipline in your life, you need control, and sit up straight.
You gotta have something better to do than to stand there and look at me, don't you? I was a New York City police officer for 23 years.
You can't get much past Tommy.
I want this to go off nice and smooth, and that's the end of that.
They see him and they know, okay, I don't push this man's buttons, because if you do, you're not gonna like it.
I could fire you, you know, at any time.
He could be in another state, and it feels like his presence is still in the same house as you. It's almost scary.
My biggest rule is that you respect me, I respect you.
Tommy and I opened up a restaurant.
Michael, Mike, we gotta get this delivery away. It's a lot of work, it's a lot of hours.
Oh my God, they have so much cleaning to do. This is ridiculous.
It's definitely a group effort. Oh, that looks good. My son could cook. If you come here and you're gonna stay with us, you're gonna be part of our family. You're gonna do things our way, and I believe our way is the right way.
What's your name?
Angela?
I'm Jay.
Hey.
Nice to meet you. When I first saw Angela, I was just hoping that she was gonna rebel as much as I was.
So what'd you bring with you?
I brought some cigarettes and then I brought some bud that I hid like in my pants.
We both just want to have a fun time and make the parents like know that they're not going to be able to control us.
So you're gonna stick to rebelling against the parents?
Yeah.
All right, you better, because I'm going to.
You know, I always say you lead by example, so these kids are, they need help, and we're here to do it, okay?
I will go ballistic if I see anything I don't like, and you know exactly
What if they bring, what if they bring drugs in here?
That's my point.
You get locked up.
I'm afraid to look.
Uh-oh.
He does not look very nice.
I know.
Tony and Tommy were nothing like anyone I've ever seen.
Your name is?
I'm Angela.
Angela?
Hi, Angela.
Tommy?
I'd shake your guys' hand
Tony?
if I can.
And Michael.
And Michael.
And you are?
Jay.
Jay?
Yeah.
How are you, Jay?
I'm good. They almost looked like the whole family could be like a mobster family, like straight up.
Come on in.
Yeah, come on in. Let me just first give you a hug.
Hi.
When I first met the kids, I immediately went to give them a hug, but I also wanted to see if they were smoking or smoking pot or drinking, because you could smell it right away.
Why don't you guys sit on that side over there, okay?
Okay.
All right.
And then we'll chit-chat a little bit. If you're staying with me for a week, a day, or an hour, if you're in my house, you will respect my rules.
When we go over our rules, if they're broken, when he gets involved, I wouldn't let it go that far. Absolutely no alcohol, no cursing, no smoking. If you see any adults smoking, because Tommy does smoke a cigar, he's over 18, you're not. Absolutely zero tolerance for any drugs whatsoever.
You okay with everything, Jay? You drink?
Yeah.
You smoke weed?
Yeah.
You do coke?
No.
Being that he smoked pot, I thought he was bringing pot into the house. What do you have in your pockets? Anything? Okay. Anything else? Back
That's
pockets? You got anything in your shoes?
What the what can I put in my shoes?
Oh, no, sweetheart.
Excuse me?
I don't have anything in my shoes.
Say it again to me.
I don't have anything in my shoes.
Excuse me?
I don't have anything in my shoes.
There's no cursing, okay?
All right.
Just try to relax and try.
No, he's taking my wallet, going through my.
You have any idea why I would take your wallet?
No, I
You know what I did for 20 years? I was a cop in New York City, 23 years.
Right.
Where do you keep drugs? Where do you keep your little stamp? Do you put it in your wallet?
No, because there's no drugs that I'm gonna put in my wallet.
There's no. Where would you put the drugs?
I don't have any drugs.
Okay, well, I'm checking because there's no drugs allowed in my house.
All right.
Okay? There's no drugs allowed in my
All right,
house.
you don't have to get in my
Is that
face
okay?
about it.
No,
Yeah, it's
I don't
cool.
like the attitude already, pal. I don't like it. I'm
All right.
asking you a question. I said, take your stuff out and
And
put
I
it on
put
the
it on
table.
the table.
Very good. And I asked if you had anything else and you're playing games with me.
I'm not playing
okay?
games with you. I'm telling you straight up.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Don't curse me. Do not curse me. Do you understand that? Okay? We're getting on the wrong foot. We're starting out on the wrong foot already. Let me see what you got. Let's go. You know, open up your bag and take everything out.
What I brought to the house was some bud in one of my pants pockets, and that's what I was actually scared of him finding.
Anything in there?
I need the shoes.
What are you doing with a lock?
I guess I left it in my bag.
Well, this ain't staying in here.
All right.
You can check my camera case, too.
Oh, I plan on it, okay.
Can I keep my pads and my tampons in the bathroom?
Absolutely.
The only thing I had in my bag that she could have found were cigarettes, and they were hidden within a pad. So I took it into the bathroom and put it down.
Wasn't that simple?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, the beginning could have been simple, too.
Because you, what?
The beginning could have been simple, too.
The beginning was simple. You made it
Not
difficult.
until you started screaming in my face.
I didn't scream in your face.
Yeah,
I asked
you
to take
did.
I asked you to take the stuff out of your pockets, and you decided that
And
you
then I
wanted to
asked
play
you
games.
why you're looking
and
through
I
it,
asked
and
you,
then you start screaming
I'm
in my
looking
face.
for it because I don't know you.
See, I don't know you
I'll tell
either.
you what. I'll
And
tell you
you're
what we're
looking
gonna
for
do.
myself.
Let's start all over again. Let's start from like you just got here, okay? I changed gears with Jay because I didn't want him to think that it was just going to be me screaming at him for the week that he was here. I want to try to earn his trust. If you respect me and talk to me, I will respect you and talk to you.
All right,
How's
deal.
that? Good?
Yeah.
Good job. Let's get your stuff away.
They're kind of crazy. They're really strict.
He didn't find my cigarettes in my butt. I guess I am a little smarter than a 23-year working cop.
You have to have the authority, and you have to have the presence. I'm the boss. That's the way it's going to be. Big J, wakey, wakey. Time to go to work.
Oh, damn.
Up and out.
We have to be really quick because I have to be at the restaurant.
We have a successful restaurant, and Jay and Angela will be participating in all family work. It's not going to be a vacation for them.
Angela.
I was kind of taking my time. Like, I took kind of a long shower, and like, I wasn't really feeling like I needed to get like rushed.
Angela, we have to make it quick. Come on. We got to make this bed a lot better, right?
When we found out we were going to work at the restaurant, I was like, what the hell?
What is that?
I think he was going to try to lock us out of the room.
He put that with him? Can I see that thing? Are you kidding me?
I guess he likes his privacy.
What's he hiding?
Why don't you put an apron on? Why don't you put an apron on? You know, the restaurant business is regular maintenance. Every day it's the same thing, and there's just constantly so much behind-the-scenes work.
Let's gear up.
There's setting tables, there's sweeping, there's cleaning, there's washing dishes.
Okay, you guys ready?
Oh, are you kidding me?
I thought it was really gross that I had to clean dishes that other people had ate off of, and like, I didn't even want to touch it. I don't even know what I'm doing.
We're her workers.
They have no knowledge of doing anything other than partying with their friends and doing what they want to do. I mean, we have to really kind of speed it up. Because the cooks are going to need this. They have no knowledge of work whatsoever.
I don't believe that they knew what they were in for.
I haven't done anything this nasty in so long.
But that's part of life. You don't start off being the boss.
Now grab those mats. We're going to bring them outside and you're going to lay them flat because we've got to scrub them. Well, we normally scrub the kitchen mats every day. Watch.
Okay, well, mine doesn't like go like that.
Make it go like that.
I wanted to quit. The mats were gross. And like, I really wanted to quit. I didn't want to do it.
Make sure the bathroom's clean. Lift the toilet lid. Needs paper.
It's already clean.
No, squirt and clean.
It's
Well, trust
White
me.
as pearls.
Spray it and stop being smart. Now scrub.
It's already not even
Yep.
to be clean.
Enough.
Enough what?
Of your mouth.
I'm gonna talk about something to say.
Hey, you have nothing to say, just
Yeah, I
clean
do
it.
have something to say. I
This
just
is
said
your
it.
job, and stop speaking like that. That's disrespectful.
I don't want to show her any respect. Do you want me to clean or not?
It's gonna stop now.
All right, so then let me clean.
Okay, and we keep our mouth. We don't speak like that to Tony.
All right.
Say the word yes, and it ends right there.
No, that's not how it works with me.
Don't push me. Are you living in my house? Are you in
All
my
right,
restaurant?
and I'm cleaning your
Are
damn
you-
bathroom, all right?
Your what?
I'm cleaning
Excuse
your
me,
damn
young man?
bathroom.
What did you just say to me?
Did you not hear me?
Okay.
Are you deaf?
You know what? Now it's time for you to talk to Tommy.
She can take everything she just said and shove it up her ass.
I asked him to clean the bathroom, kept telling me they were clean. I can't function like this, okay? Because
Okay, leave him on the floor with me.
he never had a job before.
Leave him on the floor with me. Jay just wants to rebel against everything that an adult tells him. Jay, you're with me. Come on, Siamese twins right now. You're staying with me. Come on. It's no debate. It's not a democracy. It's do it, and that's it. My wife tells you to do something, okay? I don't want any back talk. Just do what you're told, because while you're here for this week, you are mine. That's it. My children don't do it. You're mine for the week. You're not doing it, okay? I don't want to hear. All I want you to hear is say yes, sir, no, ma'am, yes, ma'am. That's it, okay? Are we on the same page now?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I wasn't about to talk back to Tommy because I don't want to piss off the giant.
You need 15 eggs.
15?
Yep. When Jay went in the dining room with Tommy, I thought now I could spend a little time, you know, with Angela, and I could teach her how to make meatballs. You're gonna crack all those eggs in there. Crack it fast, make sure there are no shells. Okay.
I got it.
You got one more in there?
Yeah, 2. Working as a family isn't something I'm really used to because I usually do my own thing and like I don't really help out or anything. So it was a good feeling. I liked it. Like that?
Yes.
Okay, spray that shelf, wipe it. There you go. Now you know. There you go.
Tommy is kind of a guy that doesn't take any bull, and I can see that. To survive the rest of the week, I'm gonna kind of try to stay low on the radar.
This is a black piano?
Yeah.
Okay, undusted.
All right.
Thank you. The restaurant is our livelihood. You definitely need teamwork to make it a successful restaurant.
If the bread's too dark, because Ishmael likes it dark, so he thinks everybody does.
Thank you.
Okay?
Thank you.
All right. You guys eat.
I had a really bad day and I'm not looking forward to tomorrow. I gave a little bit of attitude, but that's nothing compared to like how I usually am.
So how busy we were?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm done.
You're done?
You
How
have
about
two. Yeah.
Coming up,
I'm gonna go through everything up in your bedroom.
Okay.
will the teens' lies catch up with them?
Get it out. If you got anything else, get it out. Get it out.
Get up. Angela, you have to wake up. Angela did tell us that she smoked cigarettes. There was no way that she would not have cigarettes in her room. I found the cigarettes. Okay, so can I have them? I used to do this a lot to my kids. I never went into Angela's room to look for the cigarettes. I lied to her and said I was there.
I got 2. And I only brought down 2 instead of like all the ones I had.
I was a little nervous for Angela in the morning just because I knew that she got caught with cigarettes.
You want to tell Tommy?
I had some cigarettes. I had 2. I gave them to Tony.
It was quite frustrating. It was frustrating. I find it difficult to believe that you got 2 cigarettes, 3 cigarettes. I think we're gonna have to do another look through your stuff, okay?
Okay.
Myself too?
Please.
All right.
All right?
I have no problem with that.
Thank you.
I was really confident because I had gone 3 days already without getting caught, so I didn't think it was gonna happen yet.
I'm gonna go through everything up in your bedroom.
Okay. I was thinking just like try and keep him out of the bathroom. I know there's nothing in my room, so I'm good there.
Any girl products that you have here?
I was ready to freak out.
Oh, baby girl, I can't believe this.
I'm not gonna fight.
Okay, let's go downstairs. Are we ready, Jay?
I thought I had everything perfectly set, like, for him not to find anything.
What is this?
I guess I was wrong.
Rolling papers?
Yeah.
No.
What do you have rolling papers for?
Totally forgot those were in there.
Where there's smoke, there's fire. We go to the bathroom now, okay?
All right. That's when I started tripping.
I can go one or two ways with this. I could go one or two ways. I could call the cops and have your ass locked up, or you can go inside and think about what you just did.
I was pretty scared because he has the power to do whatever he wants.
You've been smoking?
No, I haven't smoked at all.
You've been smoking?
I haven't.
I'm gonna give you one shot
I
here.
haven't
If you got anything else hidden, get it out.
Tommy and Tony had told us a million times that that is the one thing they will not tolerate is drugs in their home.
Get it out.
What is this?
What else?
That's it. I have a lighter. But
What else? I'm gonna tell you, you want me to go through the rest of this?
No, I don't.
Get it out. If you got anything else, get it out.
I don't want to go through any of
Get
that.
it out.
What is this?
Drugs is something that Tony has zero tolerance for.
What is this?
I would not go through anything else like that.
What else you got? It's pot. What else you got?
God.
I'm gonna go through the rest of this thing. Get it
I
out.
don't
Get it
do
out.
that.
Jake, get it out.
Jay lied. He deceived me. He betrayed me.
You ever been in Florida jail?
No, I haven't.
Would you like to try Florida
Not like
jail?
to be in Florida jail. Look at it. It's not opened whatsoever. I wasn't even gonna use it.
He could have been locked up for it very easily. I didn't want to call the cops. I'm gonna give you the honors. Come on.
It's nothing.
I tried to back off a little bit with Jay. It's gonna take me time to figure out what the problem is. I think Angela's just a little less defiant at this point. Sit in a few minutes, let's chit-chat. Do you understand the reason why we had problems?
Yeah, I do.
There are consequences for disobeying rules and being disrespectful.
I want to be more respectful.
You want to be. But
I'm gonna
Are
be,
you gonna
actually.
be? It certainly is not fun not being trusted, is it?
No.
How can you live like that? Where every time you say something, people go, okay, she's not telling the truth, let's go. I mean, you're still young, you could repair it. You're only 17 years old.
I know, and I'm going to.
You going to?
I want people to be able to trust me. Just like I want to be able to, like, trust people too.
Angela, she had a breakthrough. I think very least Angela was going to try. I truly believe after the second search, Jay and Angela had something to prove to us. Run this outside to table, the outside table.
After getting caught for the weed and the cigarettes and everything that was in my room, that made me feel kind of bad. So that's pretty much trying to gain their trust back.
Here you go. I feel really bad. Like, I do still want to get on their good side. How much do you want?
Put her on. I'll tell you when to stop.
Where's table one?
Let me see. Yeah, all right, you can cut them a smidge bigger than that, but okay.
Right,
table one, come here. Honestly, I think Jay enjoyed the restaurant. He was cutting bread and he was bussing tables.
Do you guys need any more bread?
Not yet.
You're right. All right.
Jay likes working here.
Me too.
The first time we went into the restaurant, they were complaining and whining and making comments under their breath. And tonight, they were star employees. Let them know what it is.
Just make lines, back and forth. Beautiful.
I like the fact that, like, we were all working together and, like, working as a team because I felt like I was a part of the family.
You know, when you go to apply for a job, you have a reference.
And this reference?
Yeah, I'll give you a great reference because you're doing great.
Thank you.
Coming up.
Listen, I received a letter from your mom.
Is Jay still hiding something?
Why can't you just read line for line?
Last night, when we went to the restaurant, I saw such a change in Angela and Jay that I was like, I was so happy. You guys did really well at work, the both of you. You like it there, huh, Jay?
Mm-hmm. You were moving pretty good last night.
Both of you.
You were cooking. Jay did receive the letter from his mother, and I brought him into him. You want me to stick around while you read them, or?
No, it's all right.
You want to read them in private?
Yeah. I was actually really ashamed of some of the stuff that she wrote, or actually some of the stuff that I did before I came here.
How we doing?
I'm all right.
Read the letters?
Yeah.
Want to read them to me?
Not really.
Why?
I'm sorry, I would rather keep it.
Hmm?
I would rather just keep it.
We could talk about it. We can, after we read them, we can talk about what's going on at home. I think this may be a big part of what we could do to help you out, Jay. What's the problem?
I would just rather keep it to myself.
I understand that, but what I'm trying to say is, what's the problem at home?
I don't know, that I just need to show more respect.
Is it you?
Yeah, I just need to show more respect to them.
You got to show them more respect?
A lot more, yeah.
Yeah. There was something in those letters he didn't want me to see.
Oh, it's been anything but smooth. It went from bad to worse.
Why can't you just read line for line? Is it difficult?
Yeah, it's really hard. I can't read this. I wasn't that familiar with the guy, and I didn't really want to talk about all this personal life with him.
Let me see.
Here, I'll hold it.
Look, I can't see as it is. What, are you kidding me?
All right.
No means of communication with you. I know you'll be. And so will your swinging at my... No child of mine has ever done that to me. So you swung at your mother.
I wasn't swinging at her.
No child of mine has ever done that to me. I was shocked. I was taken by... Give me some feedback. What do you think's going on? What do you think you need to do?
I already know what's going on, and I know what I need to do.
When you get home, what's going to be the first thing that you do?
Give all my parents a big hug, because I really miss them.
So that's your plan. Give them a big hug. How are you going to change your life?
I'm going to follow, like, more of what they tell me.
You know, Jay, change comes from in there. You got to do it not because you read a letter or because I'm sitting here talking to you. You got to do it because you want to do it. We'll talk again, okay? All right? The letters revealed a lot of what's going on in Jay's family life. Come on, let's start our day.
Where are we going?
We'll get out a little bit. Come on. So, Mayor, what do you think of that?
All right.
Come on, Jay. Me and you go outside. We'll have a little heart-to-heart. I believe the letter made a tremendous impact on Jay, and wanted to see if he was taking it in. Let me ask you a question. When you head back home, what are your plans for your family life?
I don't know. It's just like after going through all this, I kind of realize what I have at home. Like, what it actually could be. Because I do have the capability of having something really nice. I just have to not do what I've been doing. You know,
it's so important that family. You know how proud my family was of me when I got promoted to 3rd grade detective, 2nd grade detective, 1st grade detective. I think my family was more proud of me than I was of myself.
I want to give them what they deserve and what they've earned. Like, I haven't been giving them what they've been giving me.
It can't be fun every day getting up and saying, we're gonna battle today. We're gonna fight. I'm gonna curse my mother. I'm gonna smack my mother's hand. I'm gonna tell my father to go F himself, or my mother. That had to make you feel like hell.
I regret all of it.
I know you do.
I wish I could go back so bad and just take it all back.
I know you do. I know you do. And I really believe that you will try to make that. You will try to make up for that. You know. And you gotta remember something. When things aren't going right for your dad and your mom, because of something, you got to try to step in and help.
Make it easier for him, yeah.
Correct. You got to try to make it easier for him.
I met Tommy as this hard-ass guy, and later on I learned that he has a soft side, and he's actually really caring if you get to know him.
Now, we're going to change when we get home, right?
Mm-hmm.
No more drinking?
Nope.
No more smoking pot? No more disrespecting mom and dad?
Not at all.
Just take something away with you, okay?
All right.
I hope that you got something out of it. This week that we spent together. And I think you did.
I definitely did.
You did, right?
Yeah. It was pretty cool spending time with Tommy because I haven't been able to talk to anybody like that, and I've kind of just been bottling it all up, and I kind of got to let a lot of it go, and it was really, like, it felt good.
You okay with that?
Yeah, that's what I want.
Okay, kid.
All right.
You trust me?
I do. Thank you, Tommy. Appreciate it.
Good job. Good job. He was actually listening and absorbing everything I was saying, and I believe that I got through to him to a certain degree, and it was a total turnaround. It truly was a total turnaround.
All right, let's see how this goes. I have a letter here from your mom. I saw her face, and her reaction seemed a little shocked.
Dear Angela, I hope you have gained some valuable insight into life and responsibilities. I believe this experience can truly make you grow and become a better person who now knows that life isn't all about you. And it just says, love you, Mom.
Were you disappointed?
I am disappointed that she didn't write more. I feel like she feels like there's no point anymore in trying.
Are you hurt by it?
I feel bad about the way I've treated her. Like, if anybody else talked to her like the way I do, I'd freak out. Like, I don't even know what I'd do. Because, she's had to give up so much for me, and, she's had to change a lot.
I know right now you're hurting really, really bad, and you have some anger with it.
You're right. I just want to fix it.
I think, if you would sit down and talk to your mom, tell me if I'm wrong, that your mom won't spend a lot of time with you because, why? First of all, you're probably never around. Do you ever think that maybe your mom's lonely and she likes for you to be around?
I know she's lonely.
And where's Angela?
Out with her friends, with her boyfriend.
It's good to open up to people, let them know. I'm hurting and I'm mad. Or even if you're mad about this letter, if it's short, you should let that out.
I'm just upset because it is short and she can't open up to me because I'm not respectful and I'm not responsible and I treat her like
Okay.
I love my mom a lot and I respect her even though I don't act like it all the time, but I do really respect her and what she's had to do.
Yeah.
And if I could see her right now, I would tell her that.
Michael and a couple of his friends came over, and the kids had a little pool party here. We had some burgers, some hot dogs.
Are you going to the pool?
No, my Speedo is drying. I can't wear it right now.
They needed this release to be around kids their own age.
The fact that the Tuscano family can get together and be open with each other is for sure something that I want to take home with me. I want to be able to do that at home.
If you trust each other and you're open with each other, you're gonna get along better.
The pool party was just more of a relief to show that when you do good things happen to you.
I'm gonna be a lifeguard, Mom.
Coming up,
I want us to be able to be more open.
can the teens repair their broken relationships?
It really hurt more because No one ever did that to me.
Morning, Jay.
Morning.
Good morning.
We just got word that your parents are on their way. They should be here in 15, 20 minutes.
All right.
So get yourself all packed up.
Fine.
And
You're all happy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
we'll see you in a few minutes outside.
It feels really good knowing my mom is just down the street. I mean, I've been missing her all week and wanting to see her, and I finally get to do that.
When your mom comes, be as honest as you can and don't be afraid.
Okay.
It'll work out. It really will, okay? Yeah, a little hug. Okay?
Okay.
I love you.
I'm kind of nervous that my mom's on her way because I have to open up to her and like talk to her about what I learned and like how I really feel and how her letter made me feel.
It would be really nice if Angela learned that the world didn't revolve around her and that you have to help out in a family and it's not just whatever she wants, whenever she wants.
Let's go say hello.
I am worried because I don't want my mom to give up on me and I don't want her to give up trying to talk to me.
Hey, sweetie.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Tired.
All right, you been having fun? When I first walked up and gave her a hug, she seemed genuinely happy and a little more relaxed.
I think we should have a little conversation.
I thought I was gonna be able to get away with a lot. But then I learned Tommy was like a detective for like 23 years.
Well, you're not gonna pull much on him, are you?
No. I learned that. When I got your letter and I like read it, it kind of made me like think that like you couldn't really open up to me and tell me how you wanted me to like change or like what you expected from me because it was so short. And like I just didn't like know why you didn't want to tell me more.
I just didn't know what to say. You don't listen to what I say. I've said it over and over and over and over.
I want us to be able to be more open, and I want us to be able to trust each other more and like not have to fight about everything. Like I want to help out more. I feel like I stressed you out a lot, and I kind of just want to help. I don't want to sit there and add more stress.
That would be nice. That would probably help a whole lot.
It would. I know it would.
I think that what's lacking is just the communication between you and your mom and your mom and you. I think what you guys need is just to have some real quality time together. I think that'll help a lot, you know, and I think Angela's a great kid, and I think that she's...
Oh, she's a beautiful girl.
I don't think you're gonna have, I think she's gonna really try, and I hope that you got something out of your stay here.
I got that like how important family actually is. I also learned a lot about like how I should respect my mom and why I shouldn't like treat her badly and stuff. And like I want, like you guys are so good with your family, and like I want to be like that. Like I don't want to snap every time like my mom asks me to do something. Like, and I'm not going to. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna try not to. I'm just not going to.
Okay. To have her actually come out and talk and be honest, I believe Angela and I can start working on having constructive communication and working together.
Good meeting you too.
I believe we've hit a milestone.
I hope that Angela goes home and builds a very strong and loving relationship with her mother. Yes, yes.
There's definitely a breakthrough there with Angela. I truly hope that they will rekindle that mother and daughter relationship.
Miss you too. I realized that I take a lot for granted, and I realized that the way I treated my mom was wrong.
I'm so glad you're coming home.
Oh, I'm glad
I miss everybody.
We all missed you too.
I'm excited to see him, learn from him what went on, but at the same time, I'm kind of trying not to be too hopeful that things are gonna change.
Oh, I think your mom's here.
I feel like I have a lot of regret for the things I've done in the past and realizing that I should have been showing a lot more respect and cared. Mom. Felt really good to see my mom. I couldn't be more happy.
Miss you,
Thank you so much, Mom.
He said, I love you, Mom. I missed you. That was great.
Tell your mother how our family is.
They all show each other respect, and it's like never any like down talk or anything to each other.
That's a true family.
Well, what were the rules?
The biggest one was they wanted respect from me, like no talking back or cursing or anything. No smoking at all.
How about honesty? Were you honest with us?
I actually brought a little bit of weed with me, and I had cigarettes, and they were looking through my room. And they found it, and...
You know that he is smoking pot.
I guess it was easier for me to not believe it than to believe it.
We received the letters that you had sent, and I think there's one part in there that you were really hurt when Jay took a little swipe at you, am I right?
It really hurt more because no one ever did that to me. And for my own child to do that, it's not, maybe it's more than the action, it's the fact that I don't want my kid to be like this. If he could do it to his own mother, it won't be too far from reality for him to do something like that to other people.
I'm sorry for that, Mom, honestly. I'm really sorry.
It's okay, baby. I just don't let it happen again.
I know, I wish I could go back and take it back.
I know.
I actually want to stop smoking and like hiding, doing things behind your backs and stuff.
Thank you. Thank you.
Jay is going to be a changed young man. I truly believe, and I hope that I'm right, and that we had a little impact on Jay. I hope we had a big impact on Jay.
After all this week, I've definitely gained a way more appreciation for my family.
Come here, kid. Come on.
Thank you. Thank you so much for everything.
I think that this experience is an experience of a lifetime for Jay. I do believe that it's going to be different, pleasantly different from here on. Just don't know how much.
Thank you for sending us Jay.
How much you've done for us. Thank you so much.
Behave yourself, okay? All right.
I would like to say to Jay's mom that she has a wonderful, wonderful, beautiful, caring son. I'm sure she knows it. Don't go, come back.
Okay, bye.
It was truly sad to see Jay go. He's part of our family now. And if there's anything that I could do for Jay to help him, I will surely be there for him.
Definitely start showing you guys a lot more respect and listening to you guys and like not do all that stupid stuff.
This episode of the world's strictest parents.
Grab that black tub.
Meet the Hughes from Christmas, Florida. Cattle ranchers who believe families should pull together.
1, 2, 3.
For the next week, they'll take in 2 teens who refuse to be team players.
I'm not doing any of it.
You're doing 4 now.
You're doing 4.
But will a week of rural discipline
I'm done with this till they come back.
You sit your butt down and you better not get off of it.
get them back on side with their families?
Everybody makes mistakes.
My name's Jacob. I'm 16 years old. I'm from Glendale, Arizona. Walk over there, turn the door handle, open it, and leave. No one ever tells me what to do. I'm gonna stand here, now leave, so I can watch TV.
Jacob's main chore is to keep his room straight. It's like pulling teeth to try to get Jacob to do anything.
I'll help you eventually.
By then, it will probably already be done.
Then it gets done.
If I keep pushing him, he'll go out and smoke.
I smoke about 10 a day.
I want all my kids healthy.
No one's gonna be healthy. Everyone's gonna die. Everyone's gonna do what they want. Just leave it alone.
Jacob changed a lot. I think it's because his father wasn't in the picture. There was no one there really stable for him.
My dad's a straight up.
My biggest fear for Jacob is that he's not following the right way to succeed.
I'm Tyler, I'm 17, and I'm from Anaheim, California.
Not shutting off my phone. Watch me. I dare you. You're not shutting off my phone.
My parents drive me crazy. They don't understand anything.
Where is your logic? I don't even know what that word means. Go back to school and you will. I don't want to go back to school.
It kind of breaks my heart because she's got so much potential. It hurts to see her go down that road.
I want my daughter back, is what I want. Back? Where did I go?
I've smoked weed. I've done acid. I've done shrooms.
As of today and tomorrow and this weekend, all I am concerned about is partying.
It's so much fun.
Go ahead and drug test me, because the only thing that's going to be in my system is weed.
If Tyler doesn't change, I see her ending up in jail or in a hospital.
Be good.
Bye-bye.
I really hope that Jacob has a lot more appreciation for the things he does have and his family.
I don't like rules, and I think if this family has rules, I'm just going to say off.
Bye. I hope Tyler learned some respect for her mother and me.
And come back with a better attitude.
I'm hopeful for that, too.
This new family is definitely gonna have a hard time with me if I don't like their rules.
I'm Pat Hughes, and this is my wife, Holly, and our 4 girls. Emily, who is 17, Natalie, who is 13, Avery, who is also 13, and this is Addison, who is 5. And we live in Christmas, Florida. Right now, I want you to go grab that black tub and pull it into this pit, the corral pen. I'm a 4th-generation beef farmer. I'm also a 2nd-generation firefighter. While I am starting to measure this out, start nailing off the wire. Being a fireman has probably helped me be a better dad.
2 hands. There you go. Pat is more of the disciplinarian. Ready? 1, 2, 3. I'm the one who makes the rules, but he's the enforcer.
Because of your spacings being off, give me a lap with the slosh pipe on the softball field. Well, the slosh pipe is a piece of PVC pipe, and it's halfway filled with water.
Did you make your bed this morning? No. They know if it doesn't get done, they get a punishment, which means an extra chore. You think you're gonna remember to make your bed tomorrow?
Yes, ma'am.
Everybody chips in.
Got it?
That's how a family works. Empty the dishwasher, put all this stuff away. Clean the toilet. Good.
If we've got cows in the pens, then we have to make sure the pens are clean.
The one thing that the teens coming here need to know is that they do not want to cross my husband, Pat.
Hustle up there and open that gate. There's no free rides here.
Let's go help Daddy build the fence.
Jacob. And Tyler. My first impression of Jacob, I thought he was probably 12.
Well, this is it.
I'm psyched that I got paired up with a pretty cute girl. I didn't want to look at no ugly girl the entire time. I'm not liking the looks of this. Where are we? Like, what is this? This family is gonna be crazy strict. Just look at this place. What else is there to do other than be strict?
So, Em, what do you think about the teens coming?
Them not to want to do anything.
What's gonna happen if they don't listen?
Get in trouble.
They're gonna get in trouble.
Oh my God. What did I get myself into, man?
Yeah, that's it.
Let's go see.
Let's go see.
Oh my God. It's all girls. Are you serious? Look at the dad. He looks like a straight up. When I saw the dad, it reminded me of the Incredible Hulk.
Hi, guys.
What's up?
First impression of the teen boy was 110 pounds of attitude, and I didn't know how he could tote it all.
I'm Mr. Pat.
I'm Tyler. Mr. Pat was just so stiff and scary looking.
Hi, I'm Miss
Jake.
Polly.
I'm
Let's go with this
Tyler, nice to meet you.
All right, Jake.
This is
Nice to
Addie.
meet you.
This looks like a strict family. These kids look miserable.
We're gonna go inside real quick. So bring your stuff and come on up the front door.
The first thing that we wanted to do when the kids got here
All right, come on in. Put your suitcases there, please.
was go over our house rules with them. It teaches the kids right from wrong.
Everyone around here chips in. This is not a sit on the couch kind of place. There is absolutely no lying, no smoking, and show respect to the people in our home. And then there's no cussing and no back talking.
When he was talking to us about the rules, I thought this guy was gonna be a pain in my ass.
So you're going to sign that we have gone over these rules.
The fact is that even though I signed this rules paper, signatures don't mean anything. They can shove it up their for all they want.
Now, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to work on the trust issue. Do you have anything in your bags? Cigarettes?
Tyler's face was like, oh no, she knew she was in trouble at that point.
Do you have anything in your bag? Okay. What do you have in your bag?
Nothing.
Okay, well, let's get it out and let's look at it.
He didn't say, do you have anything in your pockets or in your possession on you? He just said your bags. So I told him the truth.
Who packed this?
I did.
Good.
I don't fold clothes.
Now, why don't you come over here for me? I haven't checked what you got in your pockets. Let me see what's in your pockets, little brother. Let me see that. What's in this one? Okay. You really brought cigarettes into my home?
Yes, I did.
This is going in the trash.
We found the tin of cigarettes. Jacob started off on the wrong foot with me.
That dude ripped up my case. He threw away my lighter. He ripped up all my cigarettes. He has no right to take my away.
Nothing in here I'm gonna find?
Really? You smoke too?
Thank you for being honest. That goes a long way. All right, so while you and I go do our lap, why don't you get her situated, and then we'll be back.
I'll show you to your room.
The slosh pipe looks simple and harmless, but it's half filled with water, and so the water goes from end to end, and it is incredibly tough to hold.
You're gonna give me one lap. You're gonna walk from here all the way around. Now, you being a skater, you should be pretty strong.
I use my legs.
Okay, so go ahead and give me a lap all the way around. All right, hold up right there.
Right now, I hate Pat. He's a bitch.
Hopefully, you'll never pick that up again.
I think Jacob will think twice about lying to me again.
Your daughter killed these?
Yeah.
How mean. And you got them beheaded?
Yeah, they stuff them.
I'm living in a slaughterhouse for a week.
Get on some work clothes and then come downstairs, okay?
I'm definitely dreading tomorrow. I don't even want to know what we have to do.
Coming up.
Tyler, sit in the rocking chair until I tell you to get up.
The teens push back.
Hit the field.
No.
Go.
No.
But can they win the sit-out?
I'm not doing those laps.
Good morning.
Rise and shine. Good
Time to
morning.
get up.
When we woke the kids up this morning, I didn't really know what to expect. Jake. Jake.
Morning.
Rise and shine, son. Hop up. But they were downstairs in less than 10 minutes, dressed ready for the day.
All right, so today you get to do something exciting. It's time for us to plant our garden.
We do the vegetable garden when it's fun because it's like when you bring it inside and like you realize that you grew it. It's pretty cool.
I don't really like planting gardens.
Look at me, Jake. What I want out of you today is to stay positive, all right?
People don't like positive stuff every single second, especially planting a garden.
Just get your gloves and we'll meet back at the garden. So let's go.
And just get everything pulled up.
All right, we're gonna make a pile out there, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn it into compost when we're done.
You have to get out all this stuff?
Yeah.
It's hot. I don't want to pick dead weeds and bushes, and those love bugs are always mating each other and landing on you. It's disgusting.
You guys keep at it for a minute. I'm gonna go check on Avery.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
This is the most stupidest thing I've ever heard of in my life.
Planting a garden
Yeah.
is retarded.
Like, go buy your own vegetables. They're only like 69 cents.
I know, right? I'm done with this.
till they come back. Tyler and Jake started cussing when my parents left. That made me feel like they were disrespecting me.
That thing sucks. Stupid.
When I came back out, I asked Natalie, was there any rules broken? And she said, oh, there was a lot of swearing going on.
Are you having a bad attitude?
No, I didn't even say anything.
When I was gone, you didn't say anything?
What did I say?
I don't know, I'm asking.
Oh, I've just been doing this.
Rules are still rules, whether I'm here or not.
I've been doing this.
Are you gonna backtalk? Jake.
No.
Look at me. Go do the slosh pipe.
Wow, really?
The backtalk was getting to a point where things were getting a little bit out of control.
One time around above your head.
Wow.
That's 2.
Miss Holly has no reason to tell me how to act. Ridiculous. Do I really have to do 2 laps?
Do you think you've learned your lesson?
Yeah.
Can we go back in there and have a positive attitude?
Sure.
All right, come on.
Every single day, day in and day out, you work. I'm out here, and you make me want to carry a pole around a softball field.
Jake.
It's...
Lose the attitude.
Never.
Excuse me?
I said okay.
Sorry.
Why are you laughing?
I don't know, it's just funny what he's saying.
It had me concerned by the tone which the teens were talking to my wife, so I kind of hustled over there to see if she needed some help.
All I hear is your attitude when I'm walking out the barn. Are you kidding me? That's not flying at my house. Do you understand me?
Yes, sir.
You owe her an apology.
Sorry, Miss Holly.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
Easy with the attitude. I'm not having the talk, Tyler.
I was working. I don't know
Are you
why.
back-talking me now?
Can I just say something before you think I'm back-talking?
No, because you are. Okay? You hit it.
No, what I don't understand is how whenever
Go.
something happens, you always think we're back-talking, but we're just trying to explain to you, and then you say, slosh pipe. The slosh pipe doesn't work. The slosh pipe is stupid, and you should do the slosh pipe. I'm not doing any of it.
You're doing 4 now.
You can do the slosh pipe.
You're doing 4.
You're doing 4.
That's 5.
You're doing 5.
Okay, you know what? Tyler, turn around, go to the front yard, sit in the rocking chair, and you're there until I tell you to get up.
These teens have survived by debating and arguing with their parents. That's not going to happen here.
You are not going to talk to her like that again. Do you understand me?
I don't understand how I was talking to her.
Hit the field.
No.
Go.
No. Mr. Pat's a big-ass guy. He's really intimidating, and he's trying to be a tough guy.
You sit your butt down, and you better not get off of it. Tyler, come here. This is where you sit until you do your laps.
Okay. I'm not doing those laps.
You either do the lap, or you will sit here until your mother comes and gets you on Saturday.
Okay, but if I do the lap, my shoulder's gonna pop out of place.
No.
Yeah.
No, it won't.
Yeah, well. I thought sitting on second base was a better option than walking with a slosh pipe, because if I walked with a slosh pipe, it would prove that he wins the argument.
I'm so hot and tired from sitting in this stupid chair in front of the house in the sun.
What you doing?
I'm sorry for being disrespectful.
Thank you. You gonna go do your
5? I really have to do 5.
That's what he said.
I was really proud of her for that. I know that that took a lot for her to come and say.
Tyler's walking around with the slosh pipe. I just feel like I don't know why she gave in.
It's very frustrating, you know that, on both our parts. As a young girl, young adult, gonna be very soon, you don't have much time left. I really want you to learn how to be respectful. All right.
Finally, she realized what was right, and she did the right thing, and I'm proud of her for that.
All right, so where are we at?
1 lap.
No, where are we at? Where are me and you at?
The softball field.
It's not really what I'm looking for. The reason you're over here is because of your attitude and your language. And my question to you is, are you ready to live by my rules?
I guess since I'm gonna be sitting here the entire time, I guess I am gonna do the lap, and I guess I'm gonna follow your rules. It was really boring out there, just sitting there on a base. I'll just do it.
That boy's got a long road.
Coming up,
Oh my God.
can the teens adjust to life on the ranch?
Who wants pigs, man, except for bacon?
Good morning, guys. Time to get up.
What's up, sunshine? Before we eat, we gotta feed the cows. So if we're gonna eat, they need to eat.
They're cows. They're all like 500 pounds. They're not gonna die if they don't eat before us. Will they attack me if I'm afraid of them?
I hope not.
What? Okay.
All right, come
That's
on.
crazy.
Let's get to work. We're gonna start emptying the bags one at a time in the troughs. Pick it up.
I'm half asleep, and I had to pick up this, like, 25-pound bag to feed some cows that I barely even know.
All right, let's go up to the house, wash up, and we'll have some breakfast.
It's actually pretty cool having someone cook breakfast for a family and everyone's sitting down together. We don't eat breakfast at my house.
Thank you, Mom.
Today we have to get a pig pen built.
I thought he was absolutely crazy.
We have pigs coming, so we have to get it built. We have a lot of work to do today, but I'm confident that by the end of the day, we'll have the pen built. All right, let's go to work. Get your gloves. You see these big poles? We're gonna put small poles in between each one of them, okay? And we're gonna wire that all in. Come here, Tyler, we're gonna start with you. You go in the ground, you pull this out, pull it down. You start on that. All right, Jake, let's go get some poles. All right? Keep going, doing good.
This is a man's job.
Retarded. I hate doing all this work. It's not like I'm gonna go back to the city and say, who needs a pig pen built? Huh? Anybody? Who wants pigs, man, except for bacon?
Normal people don't live like this.
Right now, I've gone from mad to angry, and the next set will be pissed off.
You gonna try the pole, or do you think it's too heavy for you?
Way too heavy for me.
You sure?
Yeah, I swear those poles are heavy.
I think you can do it.
Do you think I can lift this?
Might do something you didn't think you could do.
That thing weighs more than me for sure.
Come down to the very end.
I'm only 110 pounds.
All right.
This is probably 190.
Squat down with both legs. Get underneath of it. Up. Get under it. Push it. All I'm doing is holding it for you. Push it up. Okay. Now spin it. I'm gonna hold it and you can spin it. You did it. Good job.
I'd rather be skating, chilling with my friends, smoking cigarettes, and skating wherever the we. Oh my God.
Go. That is a wrong word to say, my friend. Go.
I think Jacob really doesn't care. He just does what he wants, literally.
I think Jacob's attitude is constantly popping up because he doesn't know how to handle a situation. And so he reverts back to get angry and have a bad attitude.
Gotta really watch your mouth. You hear me? I don't want to do this again. I'm tired of watching you walk. You gotta be tired of walking by now.
Not really.
Okay, well then go do it again. This time, whatever above your head.
Wow, really? I had no idea that I was gonna get another laugh just for answering a question. Just kidding.
Seriously, is this really what we want to keep doing today?
No.
Okay, let's have a good attitude. Do you understand why that you're doing it?
Yes.
Okay, let's go back to work.
Jacob's attitude has become his personality. And I'm not real sure that we can break through it, but we're gonna try.
Is your daughter getting the pig?
Yeah, that means we gotta really hurry.
Looks good, guys.
Doesn't it? Aren't they good?
Who would ever imagine the kids from the city building a pig pen?
Oh my God. Did that thing get in there by itself?
I don't like it.
But getting this hog pen built takes a lot of weight off my mind. They did a great job.
Do you know how long bacon would be if you made it into one long bacon strip?
I've never seen a pig this big.
I've
Ever.
never even pet a pig before.
I thought pigs were little and short.
I don't like making the pig bin, but after thinking about that, it's helping like an animal live somewhere instead of being on the streets. I thought it was pretty cool.
I want you guys to know what you did today was great. And I am very proud of you. From where you came from to being able to build a pen that could house a 500-pound pig, you should be very proud of yourselves for what you've accomplished. High five.
I saw that they are capable of working. They just don't like authority that makes them work. Hey, Jake. Why don't you go ahead and turn the water off, shut that in, and come on inside for a minute. Today, I got a letter from Jacob's mom. I was hoping when Jacob got the letter that it would really touch him and open his eyes to what might be some problems. I'm gonna give you a letter.
I'd finally gotten a letter from my mom, and I did not know what to expect. Dear Jacob, I know things have been hard, and I wish I could have made it easier for you, but unfortunately, I can't. It hasn't been easy trying to raise 3 of you by myself and on very little income. I try to help you, but when I say something, you always think I'm yelling at you or chewing you out, and it hurts. If I harp on something like you're smoking, it's because I love you. I worry about what it's doing to your health and your mood. I want to see you grow up and achieve your dreams, and I believe that you can. If I lose you, it would tear me apart. I really hope you can learn to change now before it is too late. I love you lots, Mom. It makes me kind of sad, but I don't know how to express it, so.
What part of it made you sad?
The part of her telling me how much she loves me.
That she believes in you
Yeah,
and she has faith in you.
yeah.
What do you think some of her frustrations are?
Me smoking and my attitude.
I believe Jacob is hearing everything we're telling him. But his emotional training has always taught him to shut down. And you love your mother?
Yeah,
And do you want to hurt her?
no.
What do you think the #1 thing you could do to help out?
It's by quitting smoking.
You think that's really the biggest thing?
No, just my attitude.
Yeah.
Just basically with him sitting there, it does feel like I have a dad.
Want to make some cookies?
Yeah.
Do you do this at home?
Yeah, I don't cook, but I like to bake.
You like to bake? We'll come sit down and wait for the cookies. Pat and I wanted to talk to Tyler some more and see if we could help her to see that she has value so that she can make better choices.
One of the things you've learned this week is what?
Respect.
The thing that I hope that you can come away with is that who can you change?
Myself.
Right. And I see you light up when you accomplish things. You put the fence together with the hammer and staples better than some of my girls who do it all the time. What did that feel like?
when you controlled yourself and you did new things and you challenged yourself and you accomplished those goals.
Okay.
You learned something about yourself, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
You learned even though something is challenging, you can
Still do it.
And that's something about you that I'm really proud of you for. I think you've sold yourself short a lot of times. I know that you're capable, and I think you may have picked up on some of that too.
I know like what the right choices are, I just don't make them.
Right.
It's hard making them when like all my friends around me are doing it.
My instant first thing is, if you can't change them, what do you change?
Myself.
And what might that cost you?
Losing some friends.
Because who's more important, your friends or you?
Myself.
Don't ever forget that. Please, please, please don't ever forget you're valuable.
I probably do have a lot of potential, but I never really apply it.
I'm really rooting for her, and I want to give her all the support I can. I hope that what I've tried to tell her will sink in so she can live her life.
Coming up, Pat and Jacob search for common ground.
You ever fixed a skateboard before?
Yeah, used to build them.
You used to build them?
And Tyler breaks down.
I didn't think it was that bad.
Hey, Tyler, can I get you to come out and sit with me for a minute?
Yeah.
Tyler's mom had sent a letter, and I'm really hoping to kind of see the other side of the story. I have a letter from home, and I'd like to sit here and read it with you if you don't mind.
You can sit here, it's fine.
Okay.
I was feeling nervous because I didn't really know like what he had to say. Tyler, I don't even know where to begin. Tyler, I love you so much. Not only are you my firstborn, you're my only daughter. You make being around you so hard. You show me every time we are together how much you resent me. You have so much anger inside you. I'm so tired, Tyler. I don't know what to do anymore. I want so much for you in life. I realize I have to let you go for my own strength because I can't do this anymore. It hurts way too much. I pray that when you come back, I can have my daughter back. I love you more than all the stars in the sky, Mom. I didn't think it was that bad.
They're worried about you. Everybody makes mistakes, but it's what you do with it that matters.
I mean, I know I have a really bad attitude. I know I'm really disrespectful to her.
I think that'll be a good step in the right direction. I really wanted Tyler to know that I was gonna support her.
Let's go down the barn. I thought maybe there was one last chance to get to Jacob emotionally, and that was to deal with something he really loved, and that seems to be skating. Let's see what we got.
You ever fixed a skateboard before?
Yeah, used to build them.
You used to build them?
Yeah, when I was growing up, they didn't have all these fancy skateboards, so if you wanted a good one, you had to make it yourself.
Oh, then I'm working with the right guy.
So do you ride mostly at the park?
Yeah.
You wear a helmet, right?
No.
You never hit your head?
No, well, yes.
Okay.
But that's because I hit a rock.
Well, after this week, I realize you have a hard head.
You can actually hear it, too. And my hair is just cushioning it.
You were something, boy.
That's what everyone tells me.
As Jacob and I started working on a skateboard, I took advantage of his focus and really was able to talk to him about some things that I wanted him to hear. What lessons are you going to leave with from here?
Responsibility, discipline. And actually, I'm going to be like a little bit nicer to people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do want to, like, I want to be nice and everything, but it's like growing up in the environment I've been in, it's harder because I haven't had a dad around. Because, like, he left when I was 2, so.
And that's really hurt.
Yeah, he barely ever talked to us.
Well, that must have made you feel like you didn't have any value.
Exactly.
I'm sorry. It's very emotional to me. This kid's living without a father, but the only memory of a father is something this negative. You're angered towards him. Is that worth sharing towards others?
No.
And that's the line, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's kind of where you're at.
That's why I skate so much, because skating gets my anger away. It feels pretty good for someone to actually listen.
Try that out.
All right. So I don't get anything wrong.
After we worked on the skateboard, I really wanted to give one more thing to Jacob. What is that?
A tube. Oh, a slush pipe.
So I want you to put this in your room.
All right.
And this for you to understand that life has consequences.
All right.
All right? And hopefully it'll help you make the right decisions.
Oh, yeah.
Jacob appears to be very tough on the outside, but on the inside, I think he's looking for some real friendship and compassion.
All right, go ahead and put your board up.
All right, thanks again.
We're fixing to do something that we do here a lot at the ranch, and we play some glow-in-the-dark kickball. So we've got our glow sticks. We're gonna put glow sticks on the bases.
We wanted to show Tyler and Jake the fun side of the Hughes family.
You ready?
Tyler got a pretty good lesson in respect this week, and I really hope that Tyler can believe in herself.
When I first was coming here, I told myself these people aren't gonna change me, but I was wrong, way wrong.
All right, here we go.
Bam!
Go, 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 go! Don't let him catch it!
Before I came up here, I thought I was gonna raise hell, and I actually tried to until I actually started learning stuff.
What? On mode. Right. No mercy in this dojo.
I hope that Jacob can get control of his anger and start really trying to manage his emotions.
Hey, Ty, your mom's on her way, so why don't you just leave this and go upstairs and start packing? I want you to think about what you want to talk to your mom about when she gets here, okay?
Okay.
All right.
I'm pretty excited to see my parents. I just want to tell her that, like, I want things to change.
Hey, Jake, your mom's coming to pick you up.
All right.
And I want you to go upstairs and pack your bags, and I really want you to think about what you want to talk to her about.
All right. I'm very excited to see my mom, and I'm taking some skills that I've learned and bringing them back to Arizona.
I hope Tyler learned what family structures could be like.
I hope Tyler learns respect for us.
That's you.
I miss you so much. I love you.
You're gonna make me cry. I think you have a great daughter. What is she like at home?
If she doesn't get her way, it's World War III in my house.
I found quickest way to get to her was that I was very firm. She learned my boundaries. And had I not really put the discipline down, she would not have followed through with what I wanted her to do.
When she's around, it's like all we do is fight. She lashes out and it gets my temper up and nothing gets solved. We both have to change because it seems like every time we're around each other, we're just like oil and water, and I'm gonna do my best to try. Not to get so defensive with you and to be more patient. And we need to go out and do mother-daughter things like we used to and learn to talk. We don't talk. We never talk anymore. We just need to learn how to talk to each other. When's the last time we talked?
I don't know. I always come off really strong and like yelling at you and like with an attitude and jumping at you, and I can come off nicer and talk to you about it.
If both of you make that commitment to change yourselves and to feel for the other person, it will happen.
We all have to go back and change. Not just Tyler, not just me. We have to change as a family.
Great meeting you.
It really was. I have a great feeling that this family is going to start working on becoming better communicators, and I have great hope for them.
I miss you. I really hope that Tyler sticks with this and really works with her mom and works on herself and gets to a better place.
Bye.
Here she goes.
I'm definitely excited to go back home and see how different things are gonna be and work on like the different relationships in the house.
I love you.
Love you too.
I can't wait to see Jacob, hoping that he's learned a lot, at least a little more respect.
It's important for you to talk to your mom about the stuff that bothers you, the stuff that is hurting you, because nothing can get fixed unless she knows. And that can be a start for you guys.
I was nervous about my mom talking with Pat and Holly because what they would say to her and what she would say to them.
Hey,
there's your
mama.
Come here. I missed you.
I missed you too.
Very excited to see Jacob.
How are you? I'm Pat.
I'm Christine.
It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you
I'm
too.
Holly.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
And just very anxious to see what he had to go through.
We've had some good experiences and we've had some rough experiences this week. We started off the week with a set of rules. We found that even though he didn't like it, he started understanding structure. He read your letter, and we know that there's things that have hurt Jake. And I would like the two of you to talk about how we're going to get better.
You know I love you, and I will always be there no matter what. Because you mean the world to me, and I love you a lot.
My attitude and how I act will be better.
That's all I want, sweetie.
I'm really proud of you. If Jacob is willing to open his heart up and talk to his mother, and she's willing to listen, it'll be a huge step in their relationship.
You're a good boy.
And you ain't getting away without giving me one, boy.
My biggest hope for Jake is he get to a place where he can let his guard down.
Bye-bye.
Bye. He's just always got that outer shell on because he's got to be the tough guy.
I'm leaving more confident from the Hughes family, and it feels pretty good because I've never actually felt this good before. Yeah, I'm just sorry that I wasn't helping out.
You can work on your attitude, and we'll work on everything else together.